Welcome one, welcome all, welcome back to another afternoon of our favorite strategy games. Thank you one and all for stopping by so early as we are just getting started. Here's Belder! Coming in with the subscription for 7 months. Yeah. I'm looking forward to getting a response from Twitch about the partnership. I'm very much so looking forward to that. Can get you guys even better goodies. It's actually kind of concerning because I haven't received a reply from them at all. It's been like a week and a half. We'll see. Alright. Looks like everything is all stable over here, so let's go ahead and jump into the action. Without further ado, let's do this. The arcade has been unlocked officially, so we can now get bigger and better maps. Direct Strike has been updated. I'm looking forward to that. Hello there, Craig, Fabio, Kriegsman, Jacob's other feed, Montezomio, Takashi, Mr. Fahrenheit. We've got all that in a toilet. Fireball, Core Dreamer, welcome in, welcome in. Where is... Let me check to see if Basilic is around. Going to be... Don't see him live. Okay. Starting to get notifications again? Yeah. Your Mechabellum tournament? How could you? Playing a knockoff Direct Strike. How's that going, by the way? 2-0? Nice. Alright, we are Legion. Disco. How did I break both my arms? Chat? Tell them the story. We have another one who asks, desiring the knowledge. He's part of Fight Club. You should see the other guy. We don't talk about Fight Club. Alright, let's see what we get here. We are facing off against an Alarak. Neat. Should be a good start, yeah. Give him something to think about. Oh, someone's opening vultures. You don't see that every day. Against the Nova, of all things. I probably don't want them all clumped up this much. Yeah, we took a lot of damage this time. Hello there, Jammin. Welcome back. How are you doing today? Nice. Better. Let me actually get the big boy here first. The thick ones. Am I doing? I'm okay. I've got a. I'm okay. Working on some business side of things. I was actually just having a conversation with my brother. My brother likes businesses and very hands-on kind of entrepreneurial spirit, and he's brainstorming ways of new business ventures. Like if you guys recall his cookie business that he was doing for a while, he's looking to do something else like that. Actually curious, do you guys have anything like objects or maybe consumables or something that you guys enjoy? Because I could probably get some homemade goodies. Like actual quality goodies. High quality. To then sell or divvy out. I know we get 10 APM forts. Not until I'm gonna have to skip that one. As much as cool as that sounds, it's a really bad idea, because it will bait me into injuring myself. As the APM limitations are more mental than they are physical. I am physically capable of operating even with both arms broken, but doing so is bad for my health. So I'm not going to put myself in a situation where I am strongly motivated to injure myself further. Let the wrists recover. Let the elbows recover. Lord knows I'll just push the pain and do it anyways, given the opportunity. Remember, like, day one, I broke both of my arms. I didn't even go to the hospital until the next day, because I'm like, something's not right. I should go to the hospital a whole, like, 24 hours later. And just walked in. Looks similar to Mechabellum? Yes. Direct Strike is functionally similar to Mechabellum. Same kind of army smash auto battler experience. Hello there, Extra Raven. Welcome in. You just walk it off. I did. I sat after the impact. I sat there for like 10-15 minutes. Let the adrenaline wear off. I'm like, this pain isn't so bad. I'll probably be fine. Let me just go about my day. And I was like, my arms are kind of painful. Don't have to worry about it too much. And then, like 24 hours later, I was like, this pain is not normal. I'm going to go to the hospital. So I just walked to the hospital. That is my mindset regarding these things. So it probably shouldn't be probably shouldn't be putting myself in a situation where I'm motivated to stress my bones at this point. When are you gonna play Zerg Hex again? I don't have an answer for that question. We've had that commentary a fair few times. On the Zerg Hex topic, a Zerg Hex as a game doesn't work well for streamers. There's similar reasons as to why playing deception games doesn't work well to streamers. Imagine playing Among Us, but but everyone's streaming and looking at each other's screens. You just know who the killer is 100% of the time. Should have a Forge stream, there's actually one of your relatives playing. I always thought about that actually. That was an idea that we floated around for a bit. Any Zerg Wars today? No. No, they will not be having high APM gaming for the foreseeable future. By foreseeable future, I mean at least 2 more weeks. Even then, probably not. Hello there, Android. Welcome in. Okay, I definitely need this now. I'm wondering if I should get dedicated anti-air or just like another infested bunker. Or just save for Alexander. Let's do this. Let's get +1 attack. And then we'll save for Alexander. Let's get +1 vehicle attack. Garlic bread is good. It is very good. I dislike most garlic breads because they're made almost entirely out of butter. It's like they super saturate the garlic breads with butter, and I'm just unhappy about that as a concept. Hello there, Alex and Dragon. Welcome in. In the bugs or the bots? I'm the bugs. The bugs have evolved. They've infested the humans. It's a weird crown. Scuffed is what it is. It's supposed to be like first, second. It's supposed to be like top chatter. Yeah. It is quote unquote top fans. I don't. Yeah, it is top chatter. It seems to not be consistent as to who is considered top chatter, but it is. Is Arcade updating again? It is. But yeah, you get score for chatting, sending super chats, super stickers, and general interactions with the stream, and the top 3 chatters get the crown. So presumably sending more messages will get you the crown, and then it can be yours. Aren't mass bunkers just good? Yes, but also I don't really want mass bunkers because reasons. I'm doing what is, would you like having it? That's how they get you. They know. You're saying no Wii games yeah, no, we're not doing any kind of motion controls here. Like, my shoulders are fine, so I can do some motion, but we're not doing that. So the what is it? The Switch 2 now. How long do the hands grow back? Waiting on Mechanicus because the back orders apparently they have to find some new arms somewhere. What games you playing tonight? Direct Strike and only Direct Strike. Yeah. Mechanicus still has arms on back order. How do you even arms? So many boss to kill? Yes. Probably I want a lot more Diamondbacks here. But these Goliaths are really bad at killing the Banshees. But he's really slow at killing them. So we're going to get the Alexander, which will cause game-breaking amounts of problems. Or like wave-destroying amounts of problems for the opponents here. The circle things. What are the circle things? That's a good question. There are many circles visible to me at this point in time. So I have to ask, what are the circle things? We did it! Arms on back? Well, if it's in order. Oh no! Is that how you get mechadendrites? How many mechadendrites is too many mechadendrites? Ta-da! Progress. Alright, off we go again. What is it? I was, before stream, I was eating some lunch, kind of late lunch, watching latest body cam footage release. And oh my god, it was heartbreaking. This one. One of the situations where it's like the police show up and it's just a massacre. Apparently a elderly driver just drove through a family. Triple homicide type situation. And I'm like, this is definitely helping with my appetite right now. Any juice or tea today? Yes. I have a mixed berry juices, heavily watered down. I'm still healing from shattering your leg. You got another month before you can start walking. How about to break my arms? Honestly, not bad. The damage was spread out like all the way up and down the arms. I don't have any like compound fractures or anything. It's just fractures across both arms. And all the way up and down the arms. Muscle sprains, so it's pain and a lot of shoulder movement rather than any bending or such. It could be better, could be a lot worse. I credit the damage type coming from me rolling while crashing. So I kind of like spread the damage up the arms as opposed to all in one spot. So it could have been better, could have been a lot worse. It's my first time breaking bones? Yes, first time breaking bones. Oh, this is not what I want this wave to look like. Teach you to shoulder tuck and roll. I did! I did. It just took just impact with the arms first. Trying to imagine how much worse it would have been if I didn't spread the damage out and just like impacted straight on. Remember, dislocated your elbows not recommended. Yeah, that sounds not fun. That sounds very not fun. Yeah, I was actually kind of surprised they came out with like no major scrapes or anything from the well, anywhere else. Hope my arms get well soon. Oh, me too. Me too. How goes the slaughter? Why are you like this? How does this game work? It's functionally similar to Mechabellum. I don't know if you pay that much attention to the other games on the channel. Very simple. I build an army. Army spawns here, walks across the battle, and does battle. I do not interact with the army beyond building it to spawn. The objective? Destroy the enemy base. This is part of our base. Main objective. My base is here. Enemy base is all the way over there. Go. They have you down there just over the counter? Yeah, I'm over the counter at the moment. 3-0? Nice. Alright, what is happening here? Why are we getting rolled so hard by everyone? Am I the only one who's like meaningfully pushing back the wave? Like this is pretty good to clean up, but what's gonna happen here is death. Okay. It's bad. It's real bad. Okay. Just want a little bit more chaff in front. Is Mechabellum the game a few days ago? Yes, the game we played on Monday. Mechabellum. With the giant mechs. Our opponent said elbow is your dominant hand. Oof. Dude, the wrist fracture is not nearly as painful as the elbow fracture. Like for the wrist, I've got braces on, so they just, you know, stay still. But the elbows can't be held still like that, and it's also with the muscles around the wrists didn't get all that much damage, whereas the muscles around the elbows, like all the way up like my bicep to, I don't know what the muscle names are in the forearm, are like all sprained and like twitchy and swollen. It's painful. The muscle's the bit that hurt a lot more. Bones can be kept still. Muscles, The muscles are very unhappy about being damaged. Those are exactly the muscles responsible for wrist activity, though. I mean, this is also true, and probably related to why pain happens. What am I up against? More competent players is what I'm up against. Tendon ligament damage can be permanent. Yeah, there's at least some ligament damage. So we'll see how that goes. I think I just gotta go with... I got half line of Hydras. Just let it go. Then we'll go Mecha Battle Carriers. Battle Carrier Lords. Super Gary, yeah. I'm also liking the idea of Super Gary here. Yikes. They're getting a second to spin. Can I... Yeah, I'm not even going to be able to unstack this, am I? Not really. Kinda, sorta. Team Comp lacks AoE. That is by choice. Why? I don't know. But that is a choice someone has made. He's got AoE. He doesn't. This man trying to tell me to build T3 Hydra upgrades. He's not wrong, but also he's very wrong. Because I'm not dying to... air units. Dying to Marines and Zealots. Not even dying to them, I'm killing them all, but the Hydras are going down in the process. Is it 3v3? Yes, yes it is. Bending angle. I don't want to, but I might have to, is how that's going. The fire bats got lifted, and therefore, after getting targeted by the focus strike algorithm, so they were immune to the focus strike algorithm, but also targeted by it, which is funny. The only as you go to Banelings aren't good against the Alarak player whom I'm supposed to be facing against, but they are good versus the everyone else. Which is a problem, because the Banelings would be nice right up until they're kind of useless. So like I do probably want Banelings, but also I really don't want Banelings. I could do with a couple Ultras, but I probably just want to go with Battle Carrier Lords. I think we've got enough Zerglings. I think we just go Battle Carrier Lords here. Okay, we have successfully pushed back. Mecha Battle Carrier Lords, yes. How close are we to A? There we go. Maybe it's just more links to start of the lines. I have to have things that aren't lings. I've already got a lot of ling-based activities. Get a second Battle Carrier Lord and then we'll get upgrades for it. Or alternatively, I get one upgrade right now. Being on the side might dodge the hero. Maybe. But not super worried about that. The biggest threat in their backlines are destroyers, which are handled by Hydras. Nice. No, I'm not going to micro that. Do you have attack upgrades? Not really. This should be wonderful for us. Ah, yeah, the W Gorb doing great work here. Beautiful. That is so much storm. That's storm on storm violence. We're worried about Wrathwalkers taking down the Lords? Not really. Question is it Ultra time? And I think the answer is yes. Chose to let it stay dislocated. You chose option B. Yeah, that. Okay. Every time is Ultra time. Just talking to a bartender about about going to Ultra, actually. It's party time. You regret your statement? Good. That's bad. Yeah, there, Crazy Mouse, welcome back. Is the elbow straightening out? Better. It's not. It's pretty close. It's pretty close. I still have like knotted muscles. A little bit of swelling every now and again, but it's pretty darn straight at this. At least I can get it straight at this point. Like when I really push it. It's unhappy about the concept, but it's getting there. I don't even like the whole elbow thing. It's real unhappy, but it's getting there. Battle Carrier Lord's doing good work. Please nuke this man. Thank you. Look like you're losing? This is correct. I'm surprised we didn't lose a long time ago. I'm real surprised we didn't lose a long time ago. Can't wait to start therapy. Me too. I do enjoy the concept. Make a mooch. I'll do make a mooch here. And is it more? I think I actually want more lurkers. Put them in the back a little bit. Why is Abba going Mutus versus Artanis? Dude, I don't. It's been bad. The whole round has been a mess. It's not good. It's not great. I don't know that I want. I don't know what's going on with that. Like, dude started with swarm hosts into zealots. Like, I don't. This is what we've been dealing with the whole game. I am genuinely surprised we're still in the round. It's okay. Tier 3 Hydras will carry everyone to victory. Yes, they will certainly try. Well, actually, I do think I need a few more Hydras. Not more than I need lurkers right now. Thanks. Super Gary's trying real hard. I was gonna say, they almost entirely ran out of anti-air, which is hilarious. What are Hydras in this case? They're general DPS units. Just kind of low HP, high damage output. Just kind of high single target damage output, relatively speaking. This is a Zerg faction, so all of Zerg factions are cheap spammable units, but within the cheap spammable unit category, the Hydras are relatively high DPS glass cannons. What is the crown? The crown is top chatter. You are the top You are among the top 3 chatters in the chat right now. And if you keep chatting more, you can become even bigger crown. So it's like least Zerg of the Zerg. The Hydras? No. Hydras are very Zerg. They are just the DPS hand. An interesting way to promote chat? Yes, it is, I think. Yeah, I need some more Hydras. The more Lurkers was a great call. I think Mecha Battle Carrier Lord also a good call. If you take the crown, you may end up losing the rest of Indar. Too real. Right, I'm just gonna intensify our Hydra line. Go up to a full line of Hydras. Zerg are just everyone's a cheap specialist unit. Yes. Nice. This is accurate Zerg tactics. What's the big thing about it? The enemy. What's the big old thingamabob the enemies have? The ship. This one here is a battle cruiser. It's the big battle cruiser. Terran starship. It does a lot of damage. It does not die quick. And this man's finally got up to +3 attack, which is rough for me. Okay. Get enough Hydras and everything dies quick. Yes, that's how that works. Got you back to playing Direct Strike? Yeah. And did it! These poor mutas are just melting. Oh Lord have mercy. Oh, wait a minute. Hey, the Abathur is the one who left. That may actually give us a chance here if we stabilize. It's also gonna royally mess up all the waves, so let's see how that goes. So yeah, these battle carrier lords are not gonna survive the Viking experience. Alright, let's go pure damage output there. In terms of air, I don't need it. I'll just go armor. See if we can't keep the Hydras alive. 3-1, no! Had a very fun Fort Ships fight yesterday. Oh. It's Phoenix versus Rainer Vikings and Hyperion. Yeah. No, we were. This is. I'm amazed we're still alive at all. Like, this is not a match where I expect victory from the beginning.
All forces planet side.
Well, hello
Orbital
there.
strike inbound.
We have Stubborn Blake coming in with the Megaton. Well, hello there. Hawk Wolf.
I see you are refusing to let a thing like 2 broken arms stop you from killing the enemy.
Yes.
For that, my son, I gift you this nuke.
Greatly appreciated. You have no idea. Corruption win versus Viking. That's what I'm thinking. Is like we do also have destroyers you have to deal with. If I just throw these in front. 2 broken arms. Yes, it's. Not fun. Recommend against. Well, oh boy, that is a lot of subs. Hawkwolf coming in with. How many is that? Straight up to a level 5 hype train? That's 20 gift subs. Oh my god. Can we just love in chat for Hawkwolf coming in with the absolute crazy amount of support. Yeah, that's a GG for this round. Well played. Traitorous floor. The floor does do the whole attacking me thing fairly regularly. Hold up. Did I just miss a phone call from... Give me 1 second. I am getting a phone call. That I missed. I will make the phone call. Hey mom, I missed your call a few minutes ago. What's up? I'm currently live on stream, by the way.
Sorry, I said this
Yeah, I see them. You're breaking up real bad. I'm guessing you're in a place without good reception. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it looks good. I'm okay with these. Hello? I can kind of hear you. You're breaking up real bad. Here, I'll text you. Okay. Okay, as she's out shopping right now, and I think she found something that she wanted to get and wanted to get my opinion on it, but also, wherever she is doesn't have reception. Okay. He wants to hear Incursus' mother. Yeah, me too. Me too. Unfortunately, it wasn't meant to be. And for not even I could hear. Hey there, Raider. Welcome in. I'm weak to ground type. Grass is OP. This is why we stay inside. Check out the League of Legends card game. I did look into it. I don't have a strong opinion on it because I didn't like download it and play it for reasons I'm sure you can imagine. I don't know what else to look for in that regard. I will be keeping my eye on it. Shamelessly piggybacking on this hype train. Yeah. Romero coming in and rejoining the Incursion for 7 months. After all these years. Finally made it to 7 months. I am looking forward to getting a reply back from Twitch regarding the partnership. Oh, there goes Orange. Mother Nature wins every time, yes. Alright, so because this is a 3v2, here's Stukov, you're floor-based, because that's how that works. That emote, no comments. Good. In that case, we're just going to do a line of these to start with, just to be a problem. Followed by probably Mass Tempest or something. These, yeah, make all leaders be forced to play Swan for 3 games. Can you imagine? Oh my god, he's actually playing Swan while you're like this. Is there a world in which he gets this bunker? Maybe. He didn't get it. It's gonna spin. Yeah. Rip. So, Mass Tempest doesn't really work well versus either of these fleets, or either of these players, but also it would force them to do wild things, which would be good. Also, this Swan went level 3 to start, which is just weird and a mistake. Thorish is really good for Tempest. It is. It is. Okay, now that I got so many of you guys here, I'm looking to work with my brother a little bit. I had to tell it from the beginning. My brother's looking to do some more business entrepreneurial things. One of the things he likes doing is working with his hands and doing general sales stuff. You guys remember like the cookie enterprise that he was doing for a while, as well as a few other things. And I'm curious, what would you, if I were to say sell something on the channel, something beyond merch, which I'm setting up again, by the way. What would you guys be interested in? Let's say maybe like a particular item or such. Like if there was a material or resource that you use on the regular that you would like to have of high quality, that's something I'm capable of getting. Something I'm looking into providing. But what would that item be? tech components, clothing. You also get coffee. Coffee is an option. Incursion themed cookies. So the cookies didn't really work out because cookies don't keep very well. Unless you know, load them down with incredible amounts of preservatives, at which point they're not really good cookies. Sushi. Sushi definitely doesn't keep very well. Florida Man Gator Jerky. Oh. Actually. Jerky is not a bad option. Coffee would be a bit rough right now, probably. Jerky would certainly be an interesting choice, yes. Game reviews, the game links. That's not a product. I mean, I guess it's kind of sort of a product, but it's not like a physical product you could purchase. Let's look at doing keycaps. Keycaps is another interesting idea. Could you make Phoenix Frontline? I mean, sure, but also... like... whatever. I think it registered that it's that one dot cheaper was a website, which is hilarious to me because I don't think that's how that works. Shell Phoenix probably a good idea, just to mitigate. What are they called? Let me get a couple of them. Mitigate issues with the scouts. Maybe a hard candy. Hard candy is another idea. Incursus brand elbow and arm guards. Okay, so let me... The jerky is an interesting idea. Incursus mac and cheese. Oh no. And ironically small sticker batches. That, I actually do want to talk to We're Still Playing about that. As he was mentioning that as well. What is it? I'm just gonna keep building Tempest. Like, I understand the Tempests are dying, but also the scouts just kind of lose to literally everything else super hard. Stickers is another really good idea. I know, especially the new logo works particularly well on a sticker. Look at this. This infested liberator. One liberator. Just taking out like half of 6 scouts. Does he not have... Did he disable the ability on those? Especially says Dragoons versus Phoenix there. Yes, that is almost certainly the case. But also, I don't want Dragoons versus Thors. I would rather Tempest versus Thors, so we're doing Tempest. Like, we just kind of bully Swan out of the game with this loadout. Hey, lizard stickers. That's actually a good idea. I should do... I think specifically the, iguana, like channel point iguana, would be a great sticker. Markup on a jerky is nice. Yeah, I did have one friend who used to do, we called them meat chips. Basically just, it was basically jerky that was extra jerky to the point where it was crunchy, crispy. And then we ended up liking them most with extra seasoning. So they ended up being just meat crisps. Or meat chips, as we would call them. Meat chips sounds like a rehydration survival food. It kinda does. Tempted to get some Archons here. I think we're gonna throw in like a couple Archons. The Scout Clump is begging for a storm. It is. I'm gonna get one more Tempest and then we'll go. No, we can get the Tempest later. Archon first. It's like the Scouts just lose to my teammates' wave super hard, and if he doesn't build Scouts, then I win. So like. Meat Doritos sounds pretty good. It does. Want a Cannon O'Clock Patcher sticker? I haven't the foggiest idea how to build a Cannon O'Clock sticker. Like, I need an artist or something that is actually good at art to design. What does Cannon O'Clock look like? We've tried it a few times. It does not look out well. Or it does not turn out well. Cannon on a clock background. So that's what we have for the Discord right now. And it doesn't look good. So I don't know how to turn that into a good sticker. Maybe like a digital alarm clock, but instead of numbers on the clock, it's just a cannon. I'll maybe try something like that. But even then, that would probably only work as a sticker, not something as small as an emote. Let me also get this. Yeah, slaughter it. Free mode ID is way too small? Yeah. I'm gonna play around with the idea of putting a like a cannon on a digital or alarm clock. See how that looks out. No scouts. Well, he can't just keep building scouts because then he loses to literally everything else. Like, these scouts are explicitly here to defeat me and nothing else. So even Zagara here, with that, which only has like a third of their wave set for anti-air, is kind of dumpstering the scouts, as you see. Like, this is not, the scouts are not good for him to have. He's just building them because he wants to deal with me, and it's not working out for him. It's not working out for him at all. So back to Tempest building we go. Speaking of which, I should probably get air uplands, yeah? The overinvestment in the scouts has screwed him. In regards to every wave not mine. Yes, which is exactly why I was going for Tempest like this. Because either he builds to defeat me or he dies to me. Oh wow, and we just beat him anyways. Okay, so that's rough for him. That's real rough for him. He's going heavy scout and he's losing to me anyways. He should at least have Clawler run. He should, yes. That would be wise. What are the Crescent Energy Ball flying things? They are Tempests. They are big single target DPS siege creatures. They sit in the back. They deal... honestly not that much DPS, but they sit far in the back and just deal damage kind of safely for free over a long period of time. But they are DPS, ranged DPS creatures. You see how we have units in front and then just the siege line in behind that just does damage. Do you have the upgrades already? Yes, yes I do. +3 attack, and all the Tempest upgrades. Tempest your favorite siege? Understandable. I don't have armor upgrades for them, which I should probably get, because honestly we just have that much chunk. We have that much HP that giving them armor is going to help. Tempest of Scouts? No, no, no. The Scouts are the enemy units. The enemy aircraft units. These guys here. They are basically the hard counter to my Tempests, but also they're really bad at anything that isn't these destroying things that aren't these Tempests. So you'll notice his line of scouts just kind of melts here and does nothing in the process, which is not good for him. Zerg with no banelings. That's not unusual. I probably should have empowered this guy instead of me. Yeah, he doesn't have much in the way of banelings. There was a long while where the meta for Zagara was just sell her banelings, because she gets banelings for free. And just sell them for better units. Yeah, it looks so bad almost always. I'm going to be the voice of Discord here, of dissent. AR art looks as bad as the wielder who makes it. You can, if you are adept at utilizing AI, you can make actually good AI art. The problem that comes with AI art is because it's so easy to make, so easy to spool up to generate, that the barrier to entry is so low, it turns into a situation where people who genuinely have no idea what they're doing, like no professionalism, no skill, no experience, just spam out ridiculous amounts, just like an incomprehensible amounts of AI generated vomit. And so an overwhelming majority of AI content you observe, you see, or can find will be from this slop generator. It's not a negative on the AI's capabilities, but on the wielder. AI is a tool like anything else. If you hand a hammer to someone who doesn't know how to use a hammer, they turn it upside down, grab it by the head, and start slapping things with the handle. That's not a failure of the hammer, that's a failure of the wielder. The hammer works just fine. Like, AI tools aren't bad or like that. You just have to use them appropriately. And because they're so easy to use, the lowest common denominator uses them inappropriately by an overwhelming majority of the time. Start spamming Dragoons soon? I doubt it. I doubt it real highly. Not when Dragoon was built. Is this game mode called Direct Strike? Direct Strike. What's the game called? Not just the game mode. StarCraft II, Direct Strike. Which you would know if you looked at the description. Nightbot has the number 2 chatter spot. Nightbot OP. Might be good. Chat looks fun. It is fun and free, like completely free to play. Bit of criticism of YouTube when it comes to AI content. So, when it comes to AI content, YouTube doesn't have a trigger that pushes it harder than other things. The reason it seems to push it so much harder is in part because it's noticeable. When you find something that's AI generated, it's generally bad enough, or at least uncanny enough, that it's noticeable. So it sticks out, as opposed to, I just saw someone's video with 16 views and it wasn't interesting. But it was a real human, and you just forget about it. So it is a bit more memorable. But more importantly, the AI generated stuff isn't as low, even the slop isn't as low quality as a lot of people claim it to be. It gets views because people watch it, even if it's only hate watching. It's, oh, look at this AI generated slop. I'm going to watch it to see how bad it is. And then YouTube says, oh, you're enjoying this experience. Even if you hate it, you're enjoying your hatred of this. So I'm going to show it to people who also enjoy the hatred of this. And that's how that goes. Additionally, a lot of like the 40k stories and sci-fi novels and voice readings and such of it. Yeah, sure, it's, you know, AI generated. It's also genuinely more interesting than a lot of other stuff that you encounter out in the world. So when you're comparing it to the other options, I mean, we're not talking about it is actually effective as content that people want to enjoy. And it's a lot more effective than your average startup writer who doesn't even write proper grammar. So, the classic David Attenborough Warhammer readings. You take Warhammer, which is a very popular topic that people are very interested in. You give it a David Attenborough voice, which is a voice that people recognize and are very happy about. You get reasonable content that people will enjoy watching, or at least listening to. More than the average, certainly more than the average person is capable of making. Like, your average video is not going to be as high quality as a literal Warhammer book read in a uncanny but effective David Attenborough voice. And it's just the reality of it. Is it shamelessly stolen? Yes. Does that matter? Not really. At least not in the current sense of things. It still feeds you the garbage. I mean, YouTube can't tell the difference between AI generated and your average upload. Like, it doesn't know that. So when you block the channel, that's fine, you won't get that channel anymore. But then you just get another channel pop up from elsewhere. Like, it is just a different channel showing up. How do I want to handle this? Real tempted to go Duskwings. I like Banshees. I like Banshees versus Kerrigan. That's why I opened him up at the start. But I think we're going to double down on the Chonk because he doesn't have lurkers yet. Rip bunker. That's why the mouse is suing OpenAI. Yeah, and it probably should. See how that turns out. Yeah, the Firebat's doing great work here, by virtue of not dying. Going to complete the row, and then we'll go Banshees, Agent to Control. Yes, yes. Still, this man still has no lurkers. I should probably get the big Banshees first. Yeah, folks are arguing that language learning models and similar models should be able to go around copyright entirely. That's an interesting argument to me. I don't entirely disagree with it, but also I don't like the ramifications of it. It's like I don't know. It's like there is some semblance of truth in that the copyright, like the basic argument for that is, at least to my understanding, is disregard copyright infringement from AI generally, and you apply copyright infringement to the person who generates the AI, who generates the content, to say, hey, this is copyright. This AI created copyright infringing content. Okay, well that's not on the AI. That's on the person who generated it. So, talk to the person who generated it, and if they posted it somewhere, that's on them, not on the AI. Which makes sense to me. It's a lot of the arguments that, a lot of the anti-AI arguments come from saying, hey, this AI only works because it was been trained on and basically took all of its knowledge from copywritten works. You know, the general sea of human knowledge. And so all it's doing is just copying and stealing content, which is basically true, but that is also how humans work. Like nothing happens in a vacuum. Like everything is some form of rehash, some form of copy back and forth. Like even StarCraft is, you know, heavily like take Dune. What would the sci-fi world be today if Dune didn't exist or no one was allowed to take inspiration from Dune? Like what would that be? You know, StarCraft and Warhammer have had this incestuous back and forth of taking inspiration from each other throughout its entire history. So like, is it really is it truly a genuine argument to say that AI can't train itself on, or you can't train AI on existing copywritten materials? You reject that AI training is the same as human inspiration, and you'd be correct. At least in my opinion, it is not the same. It is, however, close enough that I think it is inaccurate, or at least dishonest, to say that it's not an adequate comparison for the purposes of the laws as they are currently written. There's a difference between inspiration and slicing? Yes. And a lot of that difference comes down to the specific implementation or execution of the generated material, as opposed to how it was quote-unquote inspired in the first place, or how it was trained in the first place. Well, hello there, Zobbin. Coming in 7 months on YouTube with the fire, the burning emote. Love to see it. Congratulations, friend. You've regained access to all the beautiful emotes here in the channels with your special access role on Discord. But you knew that already. Welcome back. This is one of the things I dislike about playing air. So like it is an interesting discourse that goes back and forth. If works exist with a license that prohibited training an AI on them, I think that should be respected. I agree. I also agree. I'm going to get some Marauders here because Ultras, but we're gonna keep do this, and then I just go Hyperion probably. I don't really want to go ground anymore, so I think we just go this. I don't need armor first. Yes.
Everything is on fire!
Everything is always on fire.
What did the tree say to the dog? It said bark.
Why you like this? Viperius coming in with the everything is always on fire. If AI didn't straight up steal people's hard work without citing it and trying to pass it off as their own, it wouldn't have had the backlash it did. Well, you see, that's part of the argument. It isn't AI that's doing that. It's people using AI to do that. Like, I can go onto various AI software and generate a product that's, say, and this is where the mouse is getting involved, to say, let me generate a full like replica of an image from, say, Mickey Mouse. I don't know, pick Donald Duck or whatever other characters, and say, oh yeah, I made this. It's like, no, you didn't. Just because the AI can create that doesn't mean it's reasonable to do. Passing it off as your own work and saying, I made this, I'm allowed to publish this, is not okay. Even at that point, look at the lawsuit between Disney and deadmau5, with Disney's claim the deadmau5. Disney is overly litigious at the best of days. Not... We can use that as an example of them being overly litigious. That doesn't have any impact on the AI argument. Can't wait for all the currently free AI softwares to become paid and see the chaos unfold for those who use it. Oh, dude, that's gonna be great. That's gonna be hilarious. Best way to use AI, in your opinion, is make your job easier to deal with. Not take others' ideas and pass it off on your own. Correct. I don't think there's gonna be anyone who will disagree with you on that statement. The question isn't whether or not people agree on how it should be used, but how it's going to be used. It is always the criminal ones that... The laws are created for criminals, not for the law-abiding citizens. Are we considering the ownership as the main purpose of using the AI for materials? Or the I'm uncertain of the question there, Kadisi. I'm not sure what you mean. A person who used ChatGPT for their engineering class should not be allowed anywhere near a set of blueprints. There's a... I hate to make this argument because it's a cascading kind of problem. I don't necessarily agree with that, not because the sentiment isn't there. If someone uses AI to get to... pretends that they are more knowledgeable than they actually are, then that is a problem. However, most engineering schools, most classes or school as it currently exists, especially the United States, does not do a good job of teaching, to the point where many of the good students, the actual engineers, either don't go to school or will do things such as cheat their way through school so they can spend their time doing other things like actually learning. I put it to you this way. The United States is like up to what, like 40% illiteracy? You have a school system that's not capable of teaching Americans how to read, let alone more complicated concepts like engineering. Cheating through school at that point becomes the morally good thing to do because you have more time to do actual learning, which is a problem. That's a separate problem, and not exactly and it is not true to the purpose of your comments. So like, Like, I know that's not what you were going for. So it's a little bit more complex than that, but yes. That would only apply to people that use the extra time to do actual learning now. Yes, that would only apply to people who do the extra time to, teach themselves or whatnot. Which most people don't, which is another facet of the problem. It is this. That's why I was bringing it up to say yes, your statement is true to an extent, but also very untrue in the practical sense. So like it's not. There's a bit more to it than that. Than simply saying, oh no, he cheated in AI, he used AI to cheat in school, therefore he shouldn't be an engineer. It's like, well, hold up. That assumes several things that you can't assume. Or rather, that assumes several things that we know to be false. Alright, I think we're about good on Vikings now. I could go to battle cruisers. I mean, if the purpose of using an AI is to create some intellectual value and then pass it on as your own in terms of ownership, or just to get stuff done or make it work, it depends on how you want to use it, I guess. Are we dead here? Yeah. They underran us. Hey, you just went to a really good school. My only school-related feelings were entirely my own. Yes, that happens to some. It does not happen to all. The United States is a very separate... it's very separate, to say divide in education. Some schools are really good, some schools are really, really, really bad. Isn't eliminating assumptions in science basically its own field at this point? I'm not sure. I don't know. What if the AI has actually existing references and can be cross-proven? The problem is the AI can't do that. Like, mechanically, none of our LLMs or current AI implementations are capable of doing that. It's like, conceptually, that isn't a thing. Perplexity? I'm not aware of any... What does perplexity have to do with... Is that a proper noun of something? A name of something? I don't see a capital P in that. It's the name of an AI product. I'm not familiar with them. If they're using an LLM system, I highly doubt that they are any better off than, say, GPT in any meaningful way. Or in that regard, at least. But I would have to look into them before speaking further, at least. But that is one of the big gripes about AI, at least one of the big hiccups. That LLMs, as they exist in their current implementation, are mechanically incapable of doing that. But I will have to look into Perplexity and see what they've come up with. I'm curious to, if they could fix that problem, that would be a massive... Like, I cannot... Like, I cannot stress that enough as to how big a deal that would be. It's my turn to go. Mutas. And then probably swarm hosts into Ravagers. Darn pavement mix, dude, they're terrifying. Second Amendment right to bear arms. Oh my god. It's so good. I can't wait. Everyone's favorite type of rice? I don't know. Oh, dude already has Archons? Okay, well. I'm gonna do this anyways, just to force them to do things, but those are gonna turn into Guardians pretty quick. Not even gonna upgrade them. In that case, do I want Ravagers or do I want Swarm Host first? Let's get Ravagers first. Solid Interview Podcast by Lex Friedman with the CEO of Complexity suggests that I will have to look into that. Thank you. I do enjoy looking through these things. That's a triple wave stack here. That's a problem. Did someone like just not spam money? What's going on here? I don't have the ability to handle this, not really. That's way too much leakage going on here. Just a few Ravagers mixed in, I'm not gonna go heavy on them. Do not have blinkers that aren't cooldown. I need you to not lose these, please. These are going to be critically important. Okay, good. The armor is very important. Oh god, the splash. I can't heal them again. Out of heal option. AI copies ideas, not make new ones. Yes and no. AI copies implementations. It can't make new implementations, but it can generate iterations of existing implementations. The ideas come from whoever generated it. Because the AI is incapable of ideating at any point in time. For any reason. Back later, the Bruce Ribs. Oh no. Have fun. Yes, bully the immortals. Cute. Oh god, the raids are gonna get. Oh well, the good blink is good, and we heal the raids, please. Thank you. distressing lack of anti-air. Oh, it's been watching people die over in Noita? Yes. I need you on air unit duty. Oh, they're gonna recharge. Ah, yes. Yes! Oh, oh, oh! That's a lot of damage. Do, 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 do. Ah, yeah, there's the Ascended doing Ascended things. Alright, and the Swarm hosts are coming online. You'll love to see it. Hey there, Jax. Bit of context for the stream title? Yes, I have 2 broken arms is the context. And another doctor's appointment to potentially start therapy in another just about 2 weeks. We're getting underrun by Reavers. That's bad. I can't heal that. Did I do something dangerous? Yes, I touched grass. Always a mistake. Classic mistake. The mighty grass blades got it. Yes. Did I touch grass or did grass touch you badly? Inappropriately, I would say. Ascendants. 4 Ascendants. That's a lot of Ascendants, dude. There's no Supplicants ready to recharge them. That'll do. Okay, we're still kind of getting through this, but it's not good. Oh, the orbs dealing critical damage. The underrun is happening again, but I think Alarak's got it covered. Oh, that's a painful damage, though. Man, if he had managed to keep those waves, those orbs for the next wave, that'd have, well, they'd have gotten feedback to never mind. Alright. I definitely need Guardians. Yeah. We're at the point where I need Guardians. Man posted one AR image in Discord, gets ripped to shreds for trying to give proof of concept. See the discussion there. Guess you know to never do that again. Pardon? Why would that... Oh Lord. What? Alright, this is kind of behavior that's unacceptable. This is the kind of thing that I'm gonna call people out for.
When you're too busy chasing the clouds, do you ever think of looking down? Would you find your way home? And I know our love was never easy, and I want for you to live your dreams, but it breaks me when you leave. 'Cause I love you more. I would never let go if I could choose. I would fly with you to the moon.
Okay. Next round. And away we go. I understand now I seemed somewhat distracted last game. Surprise! Yeah, I was a little behind on the Guardian switch. You should know better than to use AI-generated image and talking to actual artists. That's... Look, I'm gonna be honest. AI-generated imagery is a great tool when talking to artists, because there's very little better ways of describing what you want a commission to look like. You say, hey, I'm looking for a commission of something that has these kind of features, but I don't know how to describe that. So I went over to an AI generator and created this kind of thing that's something like this. Can you please create a commission for me that has the features of this kind of character, kind of deal. And that's pretty alright. That's like what that is about the best case scenario. That's let us go. He hasn't built things that concerns me, because I don't know what... Like, what's happening here? Can I just go aggro? Like, is it just like a line of Hydras? They go Lurkers? Or they want to go Lurkers here. Don't think they go Hydras either, but it's hard to go wrong with a line of Hydras, so we're gonna go a line of Hydras. I understand who I'm against. Just Mex hasn't been building things. Well, now he is. Okay. Let's get a line of these to start. Giving some problems to think about. By problems, I mean Zerglings. Life. Speed. Shred. Nakara in front, because that's how Nakara do. Just want to go straight altars here. Just like swarm him until the end of time. Yes. Armor shred. Rattlesnake survives, just barely. Oh, and he's gone. Nakara, no. Is this a lurker angle already? I think this may actually just be lurkers right now. I'm just getting a few of them at least. Wow, that survived. Seismic spines. Okay. Yeah, Lurker's doing good work. And I think we just pivot into Mass Ultra. Maybe go with like a Brood Lord. Would it be any good to finish your boxerlings? The big thing isn't the box, the big thing is the trickle effect. You'll notice here these things on the side come in one by one and cause distraction. So having a line in the back that impacts all at the same time is kind of not important. Alright, so with this swap up, I'm gonna have to deal with the Gary, the Stetman, and also the Abathur. This is rough. This is a rough combo. I think I go ultras and try to underrun. Get it? Got it. Good. Do you use middle mouse for camera movement? At the moment, yes. Kind of like using the side mouse button. I don't like using the middle mouse button for things. Something like a side mouse button for movement would be better. But also, thumb doesn't work very well right now because it's part of the brace. It's also why I struggle to do things like press the victory button at the end of the screen. I do use camera drag, if that's what you're asking, if that's the question. Just got a message. When my mom was out shopping, she found this new superfruit hydration drink that we've not seen before. So she got a pack of it and is like, I want you to taste this because it looks cool. And I would like to taste it now because it looks cool. Found a floor mimic. Oh no. Floor mimic scary. I would know. Let us go. But it's a cool looking drink. Well, I don't want to, you know, advertise it until... I mean, I should just say it anyways, just in case you guys recognize it and be like, don't do it, it's poison. The drink is Blue Stripes Cocoa Unleashed. Cocoa water, superfruit hydration, no added sugar. I don't know what it is. I presume it's some kind of coconut based drink. Maybe it's chocolate based. Cocoa, like cocoa powder, but the other language? Yes. That is how it is spelled. It is spelled as if it is cocoa the chocolate. But also, generally don't refer to cocoa superfruit drinks. When I think cocoa nuts. So I don't actually know what it is. Superfruit is purely sales buzzword? Yes, it is purely sales buzzword. No intrinsic meaning. Why is Nova so strong? The lurker. Right, we should beat this here. This guy is also saving lots of money to blindside me or something. More likely react to whatever I do. I'm currently winning, so... was the revival of the SE arcade because of renewed interest, or should arcade fans ever be thinking impactful prayers? The arcade has been unlocked. You can now develop new arcade games on this arcade. Okay, Warhound plus damage. Yeah, well, fine. Cocoa to use referring to chocolate? Yes. Wait, did we? No. We did it! I spent money and he wasn't ready for money to be spent. Like how this is basically just Nova and I staring at each other, not spending our money, waiting for someone to do something silly. Alright, how does he react? Is it Liberators? It's not Liberators. Is it leveling up? It might be leveling up. God, the splash damage on these. Atrocious. Devastating. Ruining games to power of a new player? Yes. It's okay, the average gamer here is a new player. Or at least, you know, pretending to be one. Quite convincingly. Is it just more Marines? Is that this man's whole strategy? Yeah, these Marines get melted. Marine Space Hollow is a legit strategy. It is, it is. I'm just surprised that we haven't seen, you know, more. Like, he seems to not be spending his money very well at all. So I don't know what to do about it. Other than just wait. Oh, there's the hollow. Called it! Oh, can you not lift the hollow? No, can't lift the hollow. I don't remember when that got changed. Yeah, it's heroic now. So it would have been changed a long time ago. Still think the solution is more Reavers. And it's gone. All of it. The whole thing. It's time for +1 ground weapons attack. Then we go for some more zealots. As I've got too many guardian shells building up. He's kind of more Reavers. Unironically, more Reavers just kind of like, if he's gonna let me build Reavers, I win that exchange. Reavers scale disgustingly well. Case endpoint. And you know, we open fire. I think almost all of his Hydras died before the next wave even showed up, which is nice. Killing Dahaka, yeah. That's the sum of that. The Dahaka monster, if we can actually kill him fully, then that would be the ideal. It's not the likely outcome, but this man looks like he's microing these hollow decoys to get onto the Reavers. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to kill Dahaka himself here. Not this time. Okay, nice. Let's give him the shield. Probably should have given Crag the shield. I think that was a mistake on my part, but I gave Stetman the shield. Did he already use his dash? No, he saved his... This dude definitely microing them. But we have surviving zealots, which means Dahaka's about to have a real bad day. Dahaka himself is slain, as is his entire ground force, which is nice. That means it is time for more caterpillar creatures. How can you play? Neuralink. gonna go with the +3 weapons. Oh, that's so much damage. Blast the Zilla. Oh! Oh no, Dahaka manually leaped himself backwards, but because Reavers are Reavers, they just chased him anyways and hunted him down. Good lord. Eating an entire box of slightly burnt Cheez-Its. My family made a bunch of homemade... Could I describe them as power bars, like granola bars? They're a little bit flaky, and by flaky I mean they didn't hold together in power bar shape, so it's just trail mix now. But it is so tasty, and I'm actually gonna go get them after putting down this unit. After watching Dahaka get blasted again, because it's satisfying to see. Go, Dahaka, go. Oh, he dived in this time. That did not serve him any better. Actually, may have served him better. Let's wipe the floor with all things floor. Vengeance. I'm going to set this to upgrade. Watch this. Return with power bar shaped trail mix. Trail mix shaped power bars? I think it's about the same thing. Oh yeah. And he didn't micro those to jump onto the Reavers, so they all died of splash damage now. Dahaka just ceases to exist. I don't really want to get Tempests, but Tempests are what I would need to deal with those Guardians. Tend to mix in Dragoons? No. No, that would be bad. Or rather, that would end poorly for my Dragoons, I should say. Good. We did it. We victory. Kind of surprised you didn't see any liberators out of Nova. Did so much damage. Took so very little damage in exchange. Mostly because my units are very DPS heavy, blast cannon type things. You know, it's not much better than lazy. Oh no. What is it with pub next being the worst? Welcome to pubs in general. Get used to it, or you never really get used to it. It just that's why StarCraft gamers are so salty. Constantly simmering. Like Manx is like 1 in 20 they're actually decent. Supposed to be pumps. Yep. This is why we do quick play. With the madness of it all. Alright, let's see what we got. In first position, it's the world may never know. It's a lizard. Second position, it's it was something. I didn't see what it was, but it was there. Third position is Roach. What was second position? Also, I mean, it's also Lizard. Okay. So many lizard. Yuck. Take the lizard. Hen. Think I can get away with this. Up against a Hawkeye? Yes. Yes, I am. We're halfway done downloading StarCraft. Oh no. He comes. Welcome to StarCraft. I often describe, well, I periodically describe forts as like a easy introductory game to RTS. StarCraft is the big RTS game. Forts is the introduction to RTS gaming. StarCraft is the RTS gaming. You chose Age of Empires too. Yeah, that's another good one. I like how Phoenix is just kind of bully everyone. You're not allowed to play the game. Just lift. She'll work right up until he gets Zerglings, and then it will just work less. And if he gets Zerglings, things change dramatically. Because then he has Zerglings against Protoss, which is, you know, fine by me. I think either way we're going tier 3 here. I need to get out some proper heavy hitters. I didn't actually put this guy down. Let's do this. I'm good. Forts is advanced poly bridge level? Yes. My Dahaka isn't building Mutalisk, and I don't know how to feel about it. It's weird. What's he actually doing? He doesn't have hosts of his own. He's just not spending his money, and that makes me concerned. Makes me very concerned. Okay. Like, what was going on here? Great! I desire to know what was happening. Why did you make the decisions you made? What was the thought process? Nuclear, maybe. I don't think so. Probably not. I'm not gonna assume, but. Could XP gain different night, and you're correct. Like Mass Hydra versus Phoenix? Gray is not news, is bad and toxic, understandable. No, I was just confused because my direct opponent, just stopped building units. Like, he went to Haka, and then a line of... The plan was to force Phoenix as a lifter into Igniters, but... Well, that didn't... Where did the rest of your money go? Because, like, you went, like, 3 rounds and built 2 igniters, which is not 3 rounds worth of money. Thought the process was bathroom. The process did feel like bathroom. The hockey stuff is expensive. It's expensive. It's not spending, like, 3 or 4 rounds worth of money to buy 2 units expensive. Not when they're roaches. It's almost 2 Phoenixes per igniter, which still doesn't explain where those money went. What's happening was just, okay, this ab is never winning a wave, you'll just Harry Marry this, and okay, that makes sense. Because if you're, you know, saving your money for a big push on something, then that makes sense. Yeah. Craig, I'm gonna have to micro this. If I build, I think I still need to build it anyways, but I just want to go mass banelings. Versus Tychus. I built a lurker, but nah. It's not hard micro. I know it's not hard micro. It's still beyond what I should be doing. I have a hard enough time clicking on icons on the map. Like, I have to like correct 3 or 4 times over. To like miss the, like trying to click the even having this hotkey, trying to click on units is a problem. Do I ever play Brawl? Why not? I tend to not do the Brawls because the Brawls are, for the most part, repetitive, not particularly interesting. They're constraining in a way that Standard is not. I say Standard as if Commander's is Standard, but most of the Brawl metas are very one-sided type things. Like either it's RNG and you got the RNG or you didn't, or there's like one dominant strat that's just everyone does it and that's it. There's a couple of them that aren't like that, but over the years of what's it called? Over the years of doing brawls and seeing all of the brawls, just most of them aren't that interesting. 80% of brawls feel like Tychus only. Yeah. This week's is was this week's a Swan Brawl, was it? Or was that last week? I think it was last week. Delete Tychus. Like actually some of the brawls just say no Tychus as a modifier, because if Tychus is playable, Tychus will be the dominant strat. That's just a thing. So we get Siege Brawl. Hosts and tanks? Hmm. Yeah. And Super Gary's bait. I wasn't planning on going Super Gary. I mean, maybe, but not against not for the purposes of dealing with Tychus. Hey, hit Gary, not the mothership. Good. Nice. Rush to battle carrier lord. Any versus 2 Tykes and a Stepman? Yes. Yes, I am. Void Rescue Stronghold. Ah, yeah, okay, I see why. One of the more boring iterations of Brawl. That's siege heavy because there's no benefit to going across the middle line. Siege gets stuck piling up against the stronghold, and rescue is just guaranteed to make the game stall out more. So when the snowball happens, doesn't Void is -3 vision? I thought Void was the one that removes the middle bonus. I am wrong. I think he's going to make the same mistake I did, going for multiple mama ships. Accord is the one that stops the middle. Okay. Apparently I don't remember all the names, which is not surprising, really. Neat. Synergy sucks for you because you're always just playing Carrick, spamming nothing but Sentinels trying to get the front line actual HP. Why are you like this? That's what Torasks are for. Ta-da. You say the corrosive biles did actual work there. Stepman Yado cannon. away we go. Do it, Battle Carrier Lords. Blast them. Nice. We're doing it, team. We're winning. Like, actually, though. Okay, well. We've not won yet. I believe we have one. Victory. Well, that worked. Battle Carrier Lord's OP. No, grab your snipe. I know. Not enough APM. Alright, let's do this. Got a couple mock-ups of cannon and a clock stickers in the 4th channel. I saw. At least I see. I may have to play around with some of those ideas. Some of those ideas do appeal. Oh no. This is how it ends. This is... Maybe I should blacklist this commander for a minute or several reasons. I think the cannon silhouette with the digital clock would be really sweet. Some time and effort put into making it fancier. Same with the cannon overlaid on a clock. So, yeah, that's... I don't... It needs refinement, I think, is the way to describe it. And that's something I have to spend some time doing. Which I'll have to spend some time doing. Because, yeah, I'm looking to get merch set up. Because, you know, TwitchCon's coming up pretty quick. And I would like to have merch available for anyone who's going. Because I'm looking to go as well. I'm waiting to get a response back from Twitch about partnership before getting the tickets for Twitch. Oh my lord. Is this what's going here? I think he got the first shot. Oh lord. I don't really blame him, but also I blame. It wasn't that. It wasn't the scan. It was the mirror match. Outskilled, yes. He needs to work on his resiliency. Psychological damage. Get a weakness to psychic. I always thought a Warhammer 40k mod would be cool for this game. Isn't that just vanilla? Get a second Crooked Sam so we can push into push. It will be available for people who aren't able to go. Oh yes. I'm gonna be setting it up on like the YouTube shelf, merch shelf. I've already got a hat idea that I'm looking to put together. Probably also some shirts, but I think it's probably just gonna be hat and mug to start out with, just like coffee mug kind of deal. Maybe shirt. Shirt's a little bit more complicated. One HP in a dream. Missed the moment this became 1v3? Yes. What happened was, first wave spawned. We noticed it was a Tychus on Tychus mirror match. My opponent Tychus immediately quit upon seeing the Tychus mirror match. And then the other opponent said, nope, I'm not staying for a 2v3, and then left. So now it's a 1v3. And that's how that works. What is happening here? Dude's not build. Okay. I see. Okay, I just need one of these. Impact radius. Give it impact radius. I'm 2v1 now, yeah! Yeah, because we got an AFK. I'm just gonna gas. There it is. Saw that coming. Mom is coming? Yeah. I figured, because he hadn't been kicked for AFK, so I assumed he would just go for Mama ship. And now I have a second Sam here, which can also demo charge. Unfortunately, that's how that works. Alright, get a Blaze in front. Maybe a Nakara. Get Nakara next, actually. Well, hello there. Blue Doom coming in with that hype for StarCraft. And the 7-month subscription. 7-month streak. Welcome back. Congratulations, friend. You've regained access to all the beautiful emotes here on the channel, as well as the special access role on Discord. Welcome back to the party. Do both of these not... Oh, you don't have... That's what's going on there. Mass fire bat. Would probably work decently well. It's just that, like, literally everyone is building in a way that is vulnerable to Kerrigan Hydras, which is just funny to me. Makes you wonder if it's worth it going serious here. Because turrets do great work against the Hydras. Hey, it survived. Oh hey, Raynor got some Marauders. About time. Okay. Next. Raynor's just not holding it, man. Marauders, he didn't actually make them, they were inside the bunkers. It's fine. Okay. Got the big heal. Second mothership has hit the board. Alright, with the plus armor, they're actually surviving now, which is nice. Going to pick up this guy because make it heal things more. Desperately need more heals for teammates' units. There we go. Mothership back up to full health. You know, Nux would do really well here as well, wouldn't it? Let's get a Nux. Put it on one side and definitely need these two. I'm not sure if we need the duration up. Yeah, the extra Nakara value is a lot. This battle cruiser is getting healed by Nakara and a Raynor medic. It's just, it cannot die. Oh, all the Raynor medics are now dead. Doesn't matter. Nakara OP. And I'm yeah, we need the next level up as well. But it's over. We did it. I appreciate the Kerrigan sticking around. Makes for a fun time. Thought every day you get to go mass battle cruiser into Mama ship into Nakara. Into Medic. Hello Kalaji, welcome back. I suspect this round will go poorly for us. And away we go again. Ta-da! Can't do the prize pool with the tournament coming. Ah, medical bills. All right, what happened? I need to know. I was gonna say, I was just talking to Cronkinator about modifying the AI tournament. Or the AI mod we use to make the tournaments. Dental, vision, and wound care all hit at the same time. Okay. Wound care. Okay. Well, if it happens, it happens. I'm not one to talk about medical bills at the moment. Did you also encounter wild form mimic? Oh no. Those form mimics, man. Oh boy. Badabadabther. Pressure wounds happen when you can't feel the... Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. You know, that is something I hadn't, just as a concept, I didn't really understand until I got the big arm cast. Because I was trying to, you know, just do something like sleep. And what would happen is I would wake up with what I would describe as bruised elbows, because the elbow bone was inside, like the elbow was inside the cast and just resting on the hard cast, which would cause problems. There's like bruises on my, you know, elbow. From being inside the cast and letting the elbow just, you know, letting the cast rest on the floor. Or, you know, on the bed. Or on me. That just... like, the pressure wounds concept. I understand it now. You had enough pressure to push the blood out of the flesh, and the flesh can die. This is not fun, man. Not fun at all. Eat the queens. Angry with my sound effect while you're like this. If you could feel the area, it would not have been an issue. Understandable. Yeah, no, that's... That sounds unpleasant. It actually reminds me of a... It was a body cam video I was watching off the back of... It was released because a lawsuit had occurred after a man who was paralyzed from the waist down was accused of a robbery and running away from the police and all kinds of things. But when the police showed up, he was, you know, paralyzed from the waist down, and the police said that he was faking because he had been accused of running, which is, you know, something you can't do if you're paralyzed from the waist down. So the police put cuffs on him, which meant that he couldn't sit upright in his chair, and, you know, he fell out of the wheelchair and caused some other injuries and such. And it sparked a lawsuit, which is why it came to my attention. You saw that one? Insane? Yeah, dude. I was looking at this like, what? Like, the more I looked into it, the more I was like, these police are mad. Like, insane. Bruh. These things don't die. Like, they don't die at all. Breaking and entering via forceful kicking in the door and assaulting the woman who's an ex. Heard this story? Yes. Yes. And I'm like, alright. And the guy, you know, shows up to the police station in a wheelchair and says, yeah, I've been paralyzed this whole time. And the police said, nah, he's got to be faking. Like, this is... I'm like, are you not even going to check? Which at some point just sounds like... Like, if your job is to investigate, at some point that just sounds like dereliction of duty. That was a interesting series of events to observe. That's why you sleep on a $6,000 bed. Yeah, yeah, that makes sense to me. The siege tanks back here are going to help immensely. There we go. Ta-da! Progress. Some Trask grids. Meh. USA has riddled the cases like that? Yeah. I think the only saving grace is that it isn't the normal. Like, it could be so much worse. Is that me who used that? No, I'm not level 3. I am level 3. I did. Kerrigan auto used it. Fascinating. Alright, I need some anti-air. Do I really have an option that isn't like Hydras? The line of Hydras is never bad. It's not true, but could be worse. This happens to happen, seems like the normal. Nah. Like, if you actually look at the cases and such, the amount of times where things like that happen that are concerning are so rare. Like, they're extremely rare. Like, it does happen, and like, you can always find cases of it. But you can find cases of it because there's so many interactions over the United States as opposed to it being a regular occurrence in any particular region. As in, it doesn't come off as a systemic issue so much as a issue with a few specific people that happens every now and again. Which is nice, but still, it is painful to see it whenever it happens, because it does absolutely happen. To the game chat, welcome to the internet. No, both each team has a warm pillow tonight. That's such a wonderful, wonderfully horrible thing to afflict upon a person. It's gonna be another rough match. Could you imagine getting a StarCraft just to get mad? I know, right? Your third directly said when the game started that he was terrible. That's rare. That is rare. These nuts is what it is. Like, I've got a bowl of this power bar nut mix. It is so tasty. My only regret is I don't have more of it. And I don't have more of it because I ate it all. Because it's so tasty. And that's what these are about. I get nuts and seed, just so much of it. Even some raisins mixed in. 10 wood again. Yeah, something pro Chaucy. But what flavor? Warzone flavor, I think. Definitely Warzone flavor, alright. No. Do I want to do this like this? I think I do. Just to force him to react. Oh my god. I have to deal with this too? It's gonna be bad, chat. It's gonna be real bad. You would do it that Crag acts like they aren't 3 players in a trench coat. He's out here carrying whole lobbies himself. Meh. I can easily sell out those sentinels. They're D's nuts flavored. Yes. Yes, they are. My favorite flavor. Not going to end well. just released a new mod in StarCraft II. Not sure if it's a style of the game, but the mod that brings co-op commanders into the normal melee game. The publishing ban is down, finally release it. Ooh. I've seen several mods like that, actually, but I may have to check it out. Not for a hot minute, for reasons I trust you understand, but give it a couple weeks. There's a publishing ban on the arcade? Yes, for quite a while. You know, honestly, it's probably best that for us that he used it now. Oh, well, maybe not. That's a bit rough. Still, could have been way worse. They're having to scan so much for this, which is hilarious to me. Strange. Now, there was a hack that went around that labeled players to change the models of the characters in game, or like the units in game. So they were literally doing things like walking anatomically correct body parts on other people's computers without consent. So there was some adjustments to whether or not you were allowed to publish any contents on the arcade until that issue was resolved. It has been resolved, and thus we have returned to publishing. Turns out liquid death tea is actually low sugar and pretty good. Worth a shot. After all review of McNally's stuff was proven, I ordered a variety pack. Liquid death tea. Now, that sounds like something I probably don't want anywhere near me. However, you have my curiosity, and I don't know what liquid death tea is. It's literally just expensive water, in this case tea. Alright, but what kind of tea are we talking about? Tea comes in a lot of different variations. Are we talking green tea, black tea, not tea, tisane? Liquid Death is a brand name. It's not energy drink levels of caffeine. Well, I figured that. Death tea, death tea. Could not save it. Tasty death tea. Oh, I need to... Liquid death tea is like the hardest brews. It mixes like 4 to 6 medicinal tea leaves that otherwise would be toxic, I think, but there is a brand by that name as well. Okay, so it's probably talking about the brand, and I am unfamiliar with it, but I will have to look into this. SVN, if you post it, like post a link to it in suggestions or like links and promotions or something, so I can check it out after stream. It's like I can't promise I'm going to remember liquid death tea as a concept after stream. And I do want to. I'm gonna have to get Vikings. Orange is gone. Orange is the good Carrix. Okay. Uh-oh. It's gonna dramatically change things. Also means dealing with... Oh, we're gonna underrun here. This is over. Like, I would need... Mines... That's not resolvable. Yeah. As a Brit, the only reasonable T's are PGs or Tetleys. Understandable. Congratulations, I've just unlocked access to the exclusive Twitch partner program. Oh? Oh. Oh my. Well, I've got a contract to sign after this stream is done. Well, hello. This is fascinating to me. We did it, chat. We did it. One of us needs to be on the team this time? Yes. I'm so excited. You have no idea. That, and I'm gonna be able to finally change the emote prefix to something reasonable. We did it. It only took 2 broken arms. Oh god, why am I like this? I say finally able to change the emote as if we didn't just get the emote prefix because we only just went affiliate. I guess that's the joy of being a content creator on a non-Twitch platform. I can kind of just come over and be like, hey, I've got a following, people who want to come and use your service. Let's do this. We share suggestions. Either suggestions or links and promotions. Either or. Like, hey, check out this. Yes, the answer is yes. Twitch doesn't like legs, so instead of an arm and a leg, well, you know. Oh my god, I didn't even think about that. Congratulations, thank you. I'm excited. Let's see. Who dareth line up against me in this matchup? It's undefined. And it's not... Oh, it's Tychus. Oh god, why? Okay. Blech. Off we go. Super civilians. This man opened mutas. That's a fascinating experience. And see how that goes for everyone involved. We did it. We did a cursed build as Duke of once. All bans, civs, and lives. I mean, I guess that counts as a cursed build. It is pretty cursed. It's like all the downsides of Zagara with half the upsides. It actually went pretty often. I You know, said this before, I'll say it again. I've won while AFK. I would not claim that being AFK is a reasonable strategy for victory, but it does work sometimes. Liquid Death just got a batch of multi-berry up, raspberry, blueberry, blackberry. Now you see, that sounds cool to me. Poor Crazy having to deal with Banshee Week. Alright, get this because this is a problem for him. Do you have the same build there, Craze, in the other matchup? Fascinating. Six grams of sugar per can of half a liter. It's not bad. I will have to search this. What kind of variety pack ingredients? This actually does look pretty decent. Do it. Devour. He did it. He devoured, and he's probably gonna have it on cooldown again to get a medic. This man is this man is microing his heart out right now. Alright, I could just go siege tanks. Additionally, more banshees. I think I'll start out with more banshees because they don't have a good answer to it yet. I've eaten at least one of his orbs. Dreading going up against Rainer. Oh no. Every faction has their own flavor of nonsense. Get used to it. Alright. Alright, chat. Do we go Apocalypse or Siege Tanks? Which do we want? Apocalypse or Siege Tanks? Apoc to deal with Gary, please. Yeah, but we could just not deal with Gary and watch it suffer. And by it, I mean everyone on the team. Yeah, we'll go. We'll go APOC. We did it. That Stepman has a lot of anti-air. It also means you kind of get this AFK for 4 minutes. Yes. Yeah. So I've got this. I've got the liquid death pulled up on the other screen. It's definitely pricier than I would want, but it does appeal to me. Like, realistically, while I would enjoy it, I also tend to enjoy tea by the liter. So I think I'm gonna skip on the liquid death, but I might just get it for the purposes of, you know, tasting it. Because I like what I'm seeing. I just don't want to pay that much money for tea that I'm going to chug by the liter. Because that's how I do tea. Like, if you... Half of mine to go Alexander first, but I think it's APOC first. Basically exactly your thoughts point for point. Yeah. Why buy fancy water? Kind of the... yes. You make your own tea by the liter, then have something else once a week or two, change of pace. I like that idea. That is the good idea. APOC on board. Challenge the Haka to hold his fire breath long enough to burn all your Marines. Probably not gonna happen. It might though. He's the kind of player who knows about that tactic and may do it if given reasonable opportunity. Marines killed it. Classic Marines. You make your own smoothies using real fruit. And it's loads cheaper than store restaurant bought slop. Yes. I've got a couple really good smoothie places around me, but I do usually just make my own smoothies. I've got frozen fruits both in my refrigerator and my freezer for that purpose explicitly. Yes, the frozen fruits are in the refrigerator and also the freezer. Speaking of which, I still have some bananas that have been almost fully enclosed, like encapsulated by the glacier growing in my refrigerator. Time for banana bread. I do like banana bread, it's just a bit dessert-like for my tastes. Is that true? No, banana bread's about what I like for dessert. That's about as if I think dessert, what do I want? It's usually banana bread. Yeah, he's definitely saving that breath for your wave, given the opportunity. He's just not being given the opportunity. Not really. Banana bread's a good dessert for breakfast, especially if you toss chocolate chips. I do not like tossing chocolate chips in the banana bread. Like, I get it, I understand the concept. Please don't do it for me. I think it actively detracts from the enjoyment of the banana bread. Oh boy. Please eliminate the Gary. Thank you. That's so many banshees. Everyone tried chopped peanuts in banana bread. You like it? Not sure if it's just you. I do actually enjoy nuts in the banana bread. Walnuts I think are a little more interesting to me than peanuts in banana bread, but peanuts are pretty alright too. I tend to prefer my banana bread without nuts, but I do enjoy banana bread. Like if it has nuts in it, I'm happy with it. Like, I'm not unhappy about nuts in the banana bread. Do I like things like C's candies? I don't know what that is, so solid maybe. Definitely going Alexander next dish. One day Dahaka will be able to get attacked by air. Yes. You have a sugar addiction and it shows in desert discussions. Yes, yes it does. It really does. Chocolate truffles from most of America would be considered high-grade chocolate. You would be mid-grade at best. I was gonna say, I don't know if that's true. Like, truffle chocolate is this kind of, like, socially rare thing. I don't know that it's high quality so much as it isn't popular enough for people to want it, so it's kind of a novelty item. Like, you dislike chocolate truffles? Yeah, a lot of people dislike chocolate truffles. Like, truffle generally is not a very popular thing in the United States. And so, like, you get truffle chocolates and, like, nobody wants that, but then you get this kind of like rare imported truffle and it's like, oh, this looks fancy and unique, let's try it. That's just kind of how it goes. I don't know that I would consider truffle to be high quality. It's just novelty. At least in the United States. Have I seen the new mechs? I have seen screenshots of them. I have not played Helldivers for reasons. It's mostly due to US chocolate being roughly on par to the quality of its education system. Oof! Burn. Probably true, I have no idea. Like, if I want quality chocolate, I can usually just go to a store and get some high percentage chocolate. Like real dark chocolate kind of stuff. To be clear, chocolate travel has nothing to do with the mushroom travel? Correct. It's like a Three Musketeers bar, whipped flavored chocolate in a chocolate case. Whipped flavored chocolate in chocolate. Yes, yes, yes. The truffle. I think it's the chocolate filling that makes it, like the whipped chocolate filling that makes it less popular for most people. The US alkalizing? Okay. I haven't looked into the chocolate industry. Like, honestly, I don't know that much about it. It's just one of the things that I just don't pay attention to. It's on desserts, so I like hearing about these things, I just don't have a strong or knowledgeable opinion on it. Chalk industry. Oof. Burn. Yeah, nah. Now, generally, if I do chocolate, it's gonna be like a 75 or 80% dark cocoa chocolate, dark chocolate, and that's just what I enjoy. Someone I was playing with earlier is now streaming them playing Outer Wilds for the first time. Oh, I know what I need to go do later. Let's give them so many Four Eyes smiles. All the Four-Eyed Smiles. Crag only seems to play Haka counters. That's because Crag is a meta slave who doesn't play random. Like a real gamer. What are the stars under the like the four, what is that, 400,000 int bar looking thing? I forget. It's prestige levels, mastery levels. You get a star for every. I don't remember. I stopped paying attention. All these things. Get more XP. What was I doing here? Oh my against orange. I didn't pay attention to what spawned here. It was Tychus. I was paying attention. Basically how much we played the mode? Yes. Crag is on Tychus here. Finally assigned my 700 points. Yeah, yeah. What else are we facing? That looks suspiciously like a Abath there. Okay. Let's do it. Send me your roaches, I dare you. Do I want to go... I think we just do this. Like, how much... How much am I going to be allowed to get away with here? Is the question. Because, like, if he goes roaches, I can either go Diamondbacks or just civilians. I don't know what to do with this information. Okay. I figured just going Apox is going to be the solution to that. Because Apox is just kind of a solution to everything. But I don't think I've ever seen anyone just open Bruta in this matchup. That just feels like a mistake. I don't know what to do with this. And we're off. Oh, please kill it. It's not going to die. This is a problem. Apocalypse strong. That is so many zealots. Oh my god. And they're gone. Okay. White chocolate, best chocolate. Those are fighting words, is what those are. You want to start an argument on the internet? That's how you start an argument on the internet. And a guardian? Okay, well, I guess that makes my life easy. Goodbye, guardian. You will be missed, mostly by your teammates. That is so many. Am I a dark, mid-white, or wild card sort of person for chocolate? Dark, like 80% plus kind of dark. Just give me like raw cocoa powder. I can sniff it. This is in my benefit to... Yeah, definitely. God, the Banelings. That's just so many Zealots, and they're all walking right into Banelings. It's the only reason why we're holding the line so well. If you're sniffing it using the wrong kind of powder, I don't know. It's a pretty big energy boost. Yeah, I can't. The Crooked Sam too strong. Yes. Do I want to get... Probably not Banshees, but Diamondbacks? Siege tanks are an option. Could also just go straight Alexander here, which is probably the better choice. Yeah, let's just go Alexander here. He's only got 2 Brutalisks. I can get away with this, probably. Hopefully. Definitely. I don't know why he built a Guardian, but I'm not unhappy about it. God, it just takes us... Neither of our waves are capable of really dealing damage to each other, so we just kind of flounder around and flail at each other until... Okay, these is all those Zealots charging in and clumping up on top of each other and getting nuked. So good. And this one impaler was like half the DPS of my wave, despite it being my teammate's unit. Didn't get Alex this time. Sadness. The third Brutalisk is going to be annoying. Okay, we killed the queens, good. And the Impalers slaughter this, also good. That man was manually casting Zealot melee attack, which is a fascinating idea. There's a food war going on in chat? Yes. Charge is a scam. Charge can absolutely be a scam. Luckily, it can be disabled. It's too much. This stack is devastating. Nah, it's over. This looks like a bye-bye base, yeah. Wave didn't have real DPS, which is not a surprise. I do think the Alexander was early. Not sure if the 3-3 was early. Probably should have gone Diamondbacks first. Or just another APOC. Because the thing about another APOC, because they were stacking their Tychus onto my wave, and like that wasn't, like I can't handle that. Either, like that time a Nakara and a Sam was there, and like there's nothing I can do about that. In this matchup, we are just two beefy boys bashing on each other. And whoever just has DPS stacking behind is going to be the winner. And so in this case, it was Tychus. Their Tychus stacked, and that was just it. The Alexander didn't help with that. Probably made it worse, as teammate correctly mentioned. Correctly pointed out. Had I got another APOC instead, I don't think it would have mattered. But it was definitely a better pick than going Alex, I think. Okay. I'm not sure if there was something I could have done there that would have changed the outcome, but I could have played that better. You're a crumble cake sort of person. You expand into pie more. Carefully lest the pie expand you. I do enjoy I do enjoy some crumble cake, the flavor of crumble cake, as well as pies. Just not with any regularity. She played amount of defense and held Evers too. It was quite possibly one of the most Jersey-sounding people you think you've ever met. Oh god. How to nerf. How the automaton infiltrators are here. Yeah, we're gonna need this. Yeah, that's a problem. It sounded like something you would hear from an Italian mob show. That is actually kind of funny. Phoenix gone. Shut this down. Better. Oh, did some damage, yeah. Yeah, he's doing basically one-sided lineups there, so I'm going to do the same. This match. How well do the spider mines do? Very well. Like, they are likely going to be the next thing I get. And then pretty much nothing else for the rest of the game, I imagine. This Phoenix existing is a problem. Wow, are we winning that? Well, we were winning that until Vorzun showed up. I think Rainer cleans that nicely. Phoenix, stop exist. Please kill the. Okay. The Tal'Darin leak isn't much better, but at least it's not the Phoenix. And we clean up this guy pretty quick. God. Well, good news is we burn his abilities. Which is, you know, nice. You call Widow Mines while you're like this. What is it? I saw a video on my feed pop up. It was a short of his name is Michael, and he does do DIY stuff, and you did the perfect impression of the actually meme. It was the most. It was so hilariously well done. I'm entirely convinced it wasn't on purpose, by the way, but still. God. He wasn't purposefully trying to make the meme, it's just like him. But still. What else am I looking for here? I'm looking for... Could go... a Wraith. Just like a Wraith. Just to cause problems. It's a bit lacking in the anti-air beyond... we'll see. Wi-Fi aggro? Oh no. Okay, he's repositioned himself to not be so clumped. Keep in mind, he's doing good work. Let's see how this guy works out here. Let's see what he goes up against. If he goes against something actually good, then I'll get the this guy. He has Diamondbacks. He does have Diamondbacks, yes. Landed Vikings being a good. Landed Vikings would be alright. The thing with Landed Vikings is you kind of need like a certain mass of them. You should dare say a critical mass of them, or they become... They just get kind of overwhelmed. It's like, as a DPS, they're just not that good DPS. So this is what I was talking about, like the one Wraith to rule them all. Have I considered a bionic arm cyborg option? I have. Thought about it real hard. Yeah, Landed Vikings tends to be a later game option. After you build up to a certain mass of them. It's like that the Landed Vikings don't deal a lot of damage per shot, and they don't have a great DPS, but they do have splash damage. So... once you get enough of them, they just kind of splash everything. Alright, I have no idea how much damage it did to his wave. But it had to have been substantial. Because there was explosions going off all over that place. I think I am going to get a Raven here. Leave it kind of in the back. The Phoenix getting involved is a problem. We knew this was... we knew Phoenix getting involved was going to be a problem, but it was really problematic. A few Flying Reapers leave Diamondback charges might force him to spend on AA. Nah. He's got decent anti-air in his group. What he doesn't have is detection and anti-air. He doesn't have robust amounts. I would have to be like, just get it. The Reapers is not gonna. He's got enough. I would have to do an over-investment kind of deal in order to overwhelm it, and that's just its own separate problem. Zagara Banelings getting in there. I preempted it. Ha. Yeah. That is exactly what I need. Triggering the DT ability just before Renner hits him is helpful, very helpful. It looks like I'm not doing much, but it's dramatically reducing the effectiveness of the opponent's wave by a huge margin. Like, most of DT value comes from that. Comes from their abilities. Oh god, the disruptors getting involved are a problem. That was not good. My opponent has recognized a weakness in my wave and has repositioned units to manage it. Okay, we can sell this guy now. So we're gonna do this. Put them back here. I've made a mistake. Oh, it's decent splashiness. Okay, I think that's enough galleons. I think we go back to Widow Mines here. There we go. That's better. There we go. That's what we're looking for. That's... honestly, it could be worse. Yeah, look at it. We come out alright. The medics healing the assault galleons, you'll love to see it. You hate to see it, but you'll love to see it. Alright, what's the fireworks show look like this time around? Not enough fireworks is what it looks like. This man has permanently cloaked stalkers. Of all the things he could have permanently cloaked, it's probably best case for us that he cloaked the stalkers. The disruptors getting onto the back line is a problem for us.
Everything is on fire!
Here's another joke for you. What did the dog say to his owner? He said bark.
Viperius coming in with the everything is on fire. To give us that sweet, sweet dad joke. Anti-joke? I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Random base defender? It exists. I see it every so and again. Obviously, I won't be able to play it for a while. But it does exist. It is quite a good game. Does come recommended. This as well. Alright, this is gonna be better. Splash. Okay. Well, hello there, Sakari! Coming in with the raiding party of 12. How are you doing today? What were you playing today? Age of Darkness. Oh, Age of Darkness! I was having some fun with that one last time I played it. What's up? What's up? And I had some good time with Age of Darkness. You missed this game? StarCraft? Ah, it's coming. Dude, it's so good. It's great. Love it. It's one of the few games I can play right now, for reasons. I'm playing some 7 Days of the Community. Switch to Age of Darkness. Ooh. The Age of Darkness doesn't really do community so well. 7 Days, I've heard a lot of good things about it, especially recently. That's one I've never actually played myself. Nice little survival game. When it comes to games like that, like like 7 Days, I've been playing Dune Awakening, which is, you know, its own degree of awesome. The new update makes it chaotic, but what did they include in the new update? It's like new building. I genuinely have no ideas. Like new building mechanics, new units, or should I say, zombies, attack waves. Less cheesable building styles. Less cheesy stuff. Yeah, there's some dirty, filthy cheese. Well, there goes Vorazun's entire wave. It's just almost all gone. New spitter zombies. Building patches so you can't cheese as much. Zombies now crouch through small doorways, etc. Ooh. That sounds like it probably pissed off a lot of people, but also... Ooh. Hostile weather. I mean, like, outside my house every day at 1 o'clock. Dude, the rain and the thunderstorms this summer have been ridiculous. Zombies are structural engineers. Oh no. Those are the main things? Okay, okay. That's pretty neat. That honestly just sounds like the game suddenly became a lot more deep than it was. Very much so, yeah. And that'll throw people for a loop every time when devs do that. And surprise, this is how the game has worked for years. Now, we're going to add massively deep mechanics. How things been with me? The whole breaking both of my arms thing has been unpleasant, to put it nicely. But other than that, we're doing alright. We just got Twitch partner, like an hour ago, during this stream, so that's cool. I have to get set up for that after stream, and you know, finish signing the contract and such. So I'm super looking forward to that. We're gonna get like the emote, the proper emote prefix and everything. When did that happen with the arms? A couple weeks ago now. Oh, Crag. No chill. Why are you like this? Just sniping their base from all the way over here, saving the ability cast just for it. Did this man pull his internet cable? I'm not checking stats, you know that way. Man pulled his internet cable at the end of the round. Why are you like this? Ah. 25 seconds, 2 votes missing. Yeah. I want the W in my history. I couldn't care less. You're disrupting my controller so far. Dude, it was terrifying. You were like sniping out my mines and all kinds of stuff. LB coverage going well. It's a work in progress. It is what it is. But thank you, Sakari. Good luck out there, and I will catch you later. Achievement get salt mine. Yes. You know, disruptor macro. It can be fun, yes. It's also satisfying to watch an entire wave just cease to exist. If you get it right. Poor Vora suffered. Suboptimal build, this is where we can't do anything. Yep. For Darkons. I mean, to be fair, it was against Raynor. I don't think Darkons would have saved her. But also, as it is one of the harder counters in the game. Not enough Oracle's Crosshairs? Yeah. If you're going... you have like two options. One option doesn't work. Neither of them work super well, but... one's more fun than the other, and one's more effective than the other. Darkons are OP for Marines? Yes, but then you have... the Darkons just kind of die to everything else, like Marauders, for example. Like, it's... Yeah, it's like everything else in that matchup. It demands the Raynor make mistakes. Like, you can just kind of go mass Dark Templar, and when you get outscaled, you just keep going mass Dark Templar. Which is always fun to see. But really, Skyvor Zoon's kind of where it's at. Throwing in something like a Darkon to mess with the Marines, like by sniping out the Marines, can work because the Marines will, you know, remove each other. My opponent is not revealed yet. Oh, Phoenix, okay. Ha! Painful. Okay, well, now we know what he is. It's a Phoenix! I don't like fighting Phoenix. Not as Rainer, at least. No +3 range bunker snipe from me. You can't tell me what to do. I mean, he can actually. That was explicitly what I was going to do, and like I saw it. They weren't building their stuff. I was gonna punish him for it. How did the pop-up bases work in the DD? Were they worth it? Yes, they were worth it. I cannot say it was worth using the blueprint machine, but it was worth doing the pop-up bases. And the time spent practicing the pop-up bases was good. That's really all I have to say about it. That's really all there is to say about it. Meh. The thing about pop-up bases in the deep desert, there's two sides of it. You have the PvE side and PvP side. The PvE side, that's just necessary. Like, you need a pop-up base of some kind in the PvE side so you can place things and have a base of operations. In the PvP side, I found it was incredibly useful to have it just as a storage facility and like have nothing there but resupply, like basic most resupply. Meh. Gonna have to deal with this then. Okay. That's not what I wanted. I wanted this. Yeah, there is a couple times when we were in the deep desert where we got jumped while out just doing things. And having the base in the PvP zone was the only reason we were able to stay alive. But yeah, as Fahrenheit said, most of the PvP wasn't something we had to worry ourselves about too much. Neat. Three large chests full of titanium ore due to bulk storage base in the PvE side. Yes. Honestly, once the devs did the change where they turned the PV, they turned half of the deep desert into the PvE side. Just having a base on the PvE side of the line, out in the halfway point, was kind of enough. I still recommend having a small pop-up base in the PvP side of things, just to have it in case of emergency. But realistically, as long as you got something out in the PvE worlds, you'll be alright. That's too much for me to handle. Hey River, welcome in. What's new? I got some power bar trail mix. There's supposed to be a power bar, but it was kind of crumbly, so now it's just trail mix. It's very tasty. Also what's new, big events. A few minutes ago, we just got accepted into the Twitch Partner Program, which is wonderful. So I gonna spend the evening getting that all set up. I just got the contract details and such, so I have to look at that, get it all properly set up and such. Let's see, what else? I mean, that's the big thing for today. You tried a base in the PvP zone, it got raided within 2 days, so I think I'm just gonna keep your main base in the PvE area. Yeah, no, absolutely. The main base is in the PvE area. The only reason you have the PvP stuff is so that, like, it'll be like an empty shell that you can jump into and hide behind, so if you're actively being chased by someone, then you can hide behind the shield. That's what the PvP base is for, that's it. New RimWorld DLC is absolutely incredible. I've heard good things about it. I haven't looked into it. I've heard good things about it. What do you think of Succulents? You have a small army of them, and it's an action movie version of watching paint dry. Oh my god. I love that description. He's already got +3 weapons, so. Didn't get it out in time for this. Oh boy, it's gonna be bad here, isn't it? I can't, like, I actually just can't kill this thing. I couldn't even kill the... Oh, Lord. Yeah, I got outplayed. A rough matchup. Should have manually disabled flying and landed. I was considering that. I didn't think we were going to lose the base there. I was also thinking we was just going to kill the observer and then land, let it go. But I was also like, I don't want to press the buttons. That feels like a mistake trying to press the buttons. And so I didn't press the buttons. And that's how that worked. Ow. Okay, arm, why are you doing this to me right now? Oh. It's fine. It's only pain. Hmm. Alright, let's go. That's a sentinel user. Gotta get out of this. Okay. Should I just, like, cheese this? Probably. I'll give him a little chew toy here for a moment and then hit him with the wallop. There we go. I don't know what your plans were, but they're about to get shattered. Realistically, he should already have the response to this on the board. If he's adept. He's fine. Oh. I'm in danger. Huh. You built the wrong units there, sir. Doesn't matter. That's a lot of leaking units here. Mutalis could not kill it. Energizer 1. Yep. It does do that. Energizer strong. Alright, let's see what we got here. I cannot save this man. This man is unsavable. Okay. Does they one-shot the Marines? They do. He doesn't have armor upgrades. If that Rainer gets one armor upgrade, it'd take you twice as long to kill him. Which is hilarious. And terrifying. There you go. Okay. We get 2 more mutas and then we'll go into probably get a devourer, some queens. Definitely want to upgrade this as well. I should be able to finish off these battle cruisers, but everything else is going to start to be a problem for me. Yeah, we're getting split up here. Yep. They almost have the biomass for it on the first one, too. Hey, got the biomass on it. Nice. Gigavour. Well, okay. This is fine. Not really, but go, Hydrates, go! Their battle cruisers are still alive. Come on. Clear it. Counts. Pieces won't like devour at all. Correct. The whole corrosive acid thing. Very the good. Wow, the big devourer is the one that almost died. Alright, so that's a good start. I think I probably do want some of the queens here. They're gonna die horribly to that. It's the one time I wish one faction I wish had Zerglings. It's like this is a thing. Yeah, that's some armor reduction right there. You'd love to see it. Am I just gonna have to get Ravagers here? Is that what I'm doing? Let me just get Guardians. I'm overthinking this. Just get Guardians. They keep using their ability to focus down the Gigavour. Host could be good. I was thinking about host. I was thinking about host real hard. I think it's just Guardians. Like, how could it not be? If I was looking to contest the ground more, it would probably be hosts, but I dominate the air so extremely hard. And throw in a line of Vipers afterward. Just get like 5 of them. Just let them feast on the on all those ground units. Oh my god. The Mirages. They just destroyed every single one of my mutas via Death Rattle. I think I need one more, which won't happen this wave, but next wave we'll get a second Gigavour. Yeah, the Guardians are doing good work. Oh, they're just sitting here the whole time, just stacking. Guardians are a good call. Give. Next. Is it more Devours? Okay. Better. I have half a mind to get more Guardians. I'm not convinced it's the right call right now. You might want to do some hosts. Just to delay things. Just to cause a mess. Okay, I can get some hosts then. Just a couple, don't need many. Just a few to cause a mess. 1 and 2 Vipers of the bomb. That is on the list of things, though the parasitic bomb isn't that big a deal, because I already have substantial splash damage in the air. That's what the Devourers are. Yeah, and we're cleaning up a lot of the underrun. Honestly, he's burning his Yamato on my Devourers, which is a pretty reasonable way to burn the Yamato, but with Yamato already spent on my Devourers, then you're not having to deal with it yourself. There, Craig, which is nice. Yeah, I think, especially with Hyperion out, the answer is just more Devourers. Big beam. Big, beautiful beam. Made out of solarite. A little bit before we can get another Devour. Circling Hydra OP. It is quite the good, yes. Yeah, I think just the light trickle of the, what are they called? The Locust is quite effective. And probably flesh out the line of Devourers. Okay, we've got the full line of Devourers. The Rainer has quit. Now I'm definitely just going this way. Going to add in like 2 more Guardians, and then we'll go Vipers. Question is, how many Vipers? Yes. Probably don't want to abduct. That is likely a mistake. Do a big heal to everyone. Do I still want Gigavour? I think the answer is probably yes. Anchoring a duct on siege is nasty? Yes, yes it is. Slow them down, Guardian, just tie them up and let the Guardians execute. I'd love to see it. Yeah, Devourer's doing great work, and they set up on high and just remove the armor off of things. Devourers are such good units. Almost certainly it's the time for more Guardians. I was about to say, maybe I should get some queens, but I think the queens are not going to survive that experience. Maybe I should get a couple more swim hosts. I could see a Leviathan or two. Oh yeah, the Guardians are just on the Nexus. That's it. Just Abathur air is so disgustingly good. You get to play Sky Zerg. Yes. Let us go. Doing air fights as characters is not fun. Correct. Karax is just kind of boring in the air. He's got like, he has 2 units, basically just 1 unit. Most matchups, as far as most matchups are concerned. Super predictable. Really not much anyone can do about it. super abusable. As in, is a victim. Alright. Alright, we have more of these. Yeah, I can just build all the way out here. I was not paying attention when we encountered. Something Protoss you. Is that Artanis? It is Artanis. I don't know what to do with this information. He's gonna get hit with Mass Zealot probably, but also... Yeah. There's the Mass Zealot. Let me go with this. If he gets fancy things, I'm gonna fake it. Probably not, actually. That's just a lot of Zealot. Okay. Nova doing a massive amount of work there. Well, I was gonna do that, then I got this guy to clean up. Tempted to serious Sykes here. Nova Tychus, an insane pairing. It is quite the good pairing, yes. And everyone gets healed up. Nice. Neat. Yeah. Grabbing the super heal will be nice. I guess the double heal will be nice. We do see those, so I do need to hit tier 3 as well. Like a front line of blaze. Look at how much damage Reavers do on a per shot basis. I don't think Nova's winning this one. Oh, that's different. Okay. Let's find out how much these do on a per shot basis. If I ever get line of sight of them, there they are. 105, so we can cut that down to 30. Alright, let's see how this goes. God, they're just constant heals. Well, the heals won't affect this wave, but... Alright, Noah, please teleport back. Oh, no. It's gonna be bad. A little lacking on the DPS here. But we can tank a lot. Which is good, but not good enough. Okay, so I need DPS, real DPS. And it might actually just come from more blaze. Help deal with the zealots first. I like the addition of the banshees. It's an issue. Definitely need to spread these out a lot. Hopefully that'll do it. It's gonna be rough. Blazers are doing good work here, but then we get to this point where Yeah. There we go. Okay. That's a nasty stack. I need something longer range. Maybe I just get a Kev. I think Kev has got to be next. As much as I would like another Blaze to prevent getting slapped from the side, I think Kev is going to help us more so that we can actually burn through those Immortals a bit quicker. So we're doing alright burning through the Zealots. And those Immortals are struggling to kill our Blazes. In fact, everything's struggling to kill our Blazes. I don't know that I want hammer munitions right now, though. It might be a bit pricey. I may want to go with another Blaze and another Nakara. Here we go. Kev doing Kev thing. Oh, uh-oh. It's distracted by they actually burned through our Blazes. I think that's it. That's the end of it. The Reaver's on the base. Wow, Dahaka saves it, but oh boy, is it bad. Yep, that's the end. You like 3 Kevs? Yeah. Get a lot of things. Didn't get a lot of things. And the deal with the Carrix was a lot. Let's go. There's just so many Zealots to have to, so many Sentinels to have to cleave through. And then also other Zealots. Mangsk is fun. Mangsk is very fun. I like Mangsk. Mangsk makes me happy. Off we go. Am I doing any of the weekly brawls? Not this week, no. I will have to pass on that one. What have we got? We've got... Oh, please don't tell me it's 101 minute. Oh. Why you gotta do me like this? I trusted you. Hmm. Okay. Dude still hasn't placed anything, which is interesting. Okay. I'm going to work off the assumption that he will place something eventually. By eventually, I mean this next coming round, so. Widow mines. Nice. Okay. Spread out a little bit. And then you here. Yeah, yeah. I was gonna say, against Widow Mines, it's pretty good, I think. They should kill the Widow Mine in a single hit. A single kill it. It's got 2 for 1 bundle. Although, definitely need a little bit forward. As long as I don't get upgrades for them. It can be sold off at good price. Best deal on this side of the Dark World. And if he doesn't stop me, he's just gonna get blasted. Oops. He didn't stop me. Destroy some buildings. Destroy his wave. You'll love to see it. Given his unit composition, I think I'm going to go with Galleons. Typically I would go Vikings here. But I think I am just going to go Galleons. Reaper spam. Yeah, thinking that's basically what I'm thinking here. And then just only Reapers. Do some Deimos Vikings, but at these numbers, the raids still beat Deimos Vikings. But it also means I probably need to be building, Vikings now myself. Also probably means selling these off. I didn't notice if he sold off all his mines or if they're just getting killed by my teammate. Either way, I think the Viking time. Let's find out. What are the fate of his missiles? Of his fireworks. He definitely sold off some of them, so we're selling off these two. Is that scan gonna run out? It is. And there's still a Wraith alive. You'll love to see. Right. Get some missiles in. Just go mass SPC with your motto and crush the goers anti-air or AA. Yes, that is an option. He's got permacloak wraiths. Neat. My opponent is definitely selling off more and more of his wave to be a bit more friendly to the mirror match. I'm still substantially ahead, while possessing units that can assist in the other matchups in the offset. Basically just means I have to keep doing Deimos Vikings and eventually swap out these wraiths for, I don't know, maybe a front line of Reapers, probably just more Galleons. If I can, Viking violence. How'd their Han get so far behind? Building wrong units. He's just offset. I assume he has the money to do the money to be correct. He's just built inefficient units and has left him losing for the past 10 minutes. So you know, it's 10 minutes of being over the middle line, so I just have more money, that kind of stuff. Not to mention the offset, because we have momentum, so he has to deal with having his wave damaged before crashing into mine. Things like he has 3 ravens. Pretty nice cleanup of the opponent wave, of the opponent's Han and Honer. Then I land and devastate Zagara, while also stacking assault galleons. And look, I still have surviving wraiths and all of this. The wraiths are just so good to have. They're just so incredibly cost efficient. Alright. Now I land, and we flatten the Zerglings and everything else. Wow, just about cleared the entirety of the Zagara wave. On top of it, not just cleaning up the mirror, but also the Zagara wave, which is gone. You'll love to see it. That's another, that means I'm far enough ahead to get another galleon. Time to stack even harder. Realistically, though, the galleons are also, not the galleons, the Vikings are also the units I want to be building against Zagara. It's like I don't want too many galleons here. I really just want more Vikings. Vikings deal with Han and Honer and Zagara. We did it. That's so many. These cyclones are doing such good work. So much good work. Do I know if they can counter-stack with their base strong enough to fight me? Probably not, no. Certainly not with the teammates coming out with the extra heavy stacking options. You say that as if you're fighting Zagara. You haven't been fighting Zagara in quite a long time. She hasn't cleared my leaks in a while. But yes, I think this will push through quite nicely. I doubt they will be surviving this. Yeah, everything's locked onto the base. This is very over. Well played. Ta-da! Let's do it again. Smashy, smashy. Let us go. I have half a mind to recreate Party Pylon. The original. The Z fighting pylon. As an eyesore as it can be. And away we go. Honestly, if Zagara had just gone like mass aberration, might have been a little bit more dangerous. Like sure, the wraiths and the galleons would have had a free reign. Everything else would have died. Vikings and all. How does it deal with Alexander? Doesn't. Splat. I have no knowledge about what's walking over here, so I'm gonna do Gary. Don't let it touch me. Uh-oh. Could have been better, could have been worse. Ow. Still no reveal, eh? Does that mean I just go super Gary? No, I think that means I take their bunker. That's what that means. There's very few compositions that don't want Zerglings, like mass Zerglings. So I'm just gonna do this, 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 this. Let it go. It's a swan? It is. This is one of those compositions that doesn't want mass Zerglings. Okay, well. This is my life now. And that's gonna stack horribly for us. Against us. Well, that's bad. I'm in danger. I'm in major danger. That moment when the Zerglings almost beat Hellbats. That's rough. It's probably too early to grab that. Certainly too early to grab that. It's a mistake. Hey, we survived. And off we go. Another round. I'm gonna have to like scan every single wave here. Unless I do this. Which is probably worth doing. That is a lot of Hellbats. Good. Means it's time for probably Banelings. Break through the front door. Do you have any advice for an intermediate direct strike player that can't really get much better than he is? Get better is the first is the first thing. If you can't get better, then that's your first problem. Fix the mindset. 2, direct strike is not a skill expression kind of game. It's a memorization kind of game. You can get better or increase your win rates by memorizing matchups better. Memorizing better matchups. There's a number of guides within the community that can assist with that. Say, hey, this is what the best players are doing, or like statistically these are one option or another that's winning harder. Like this based on like a game replay analysis kind of stuff. Like pull up the spreadsheet and just copy the spreadsheet and just do what the spreadsheet says is enough to get you a higher win rate. I'm told that the spreadsheet is up to date. I can't speak much on it. I'm not familiar. I'm not super familiar with it. I know there's a bunch of spreadsheets that are around in varying states of decay. But check out the Direct Strike community Discord for more info on that. Okay, I think I just go Ultras here. Just gonna at least get +1 attack, then go Ultras. The most important skill in using the spreadsheet is knowing when to look at a matchup you're fighting instead of when you started with. Build the right units. It's funny. I'm just gonna crash harder. Ultra smash. Rip purple. Purple was my opponent. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Also means it's now Stukov and Tychus, so maybe I don't do Ultras, and instead I just go Mass Bailey. I should probably sell out of some of these Corruptors. Definitely sell out of some of these Corruptors. Alternatively, don't sell out any other Corruptors and just piss on the base until it stops existing. Alternatively, double down on the Mass Corruptors and just go Mass Corruptors until the base stops existing. Also, that certainly means it's super Gary time. Just removing things. Go, banlings, go! Zerglings on the base, among everything else. P on the base, and the base goes down. Nice. We did it! That was kind of one-sided. Let's do it again. Hey there, Andromeda. Did I say welcome home? Let's do it. My arm itches because it's in the brace and I can't take it off because I'm not allowed to take it off, but it itches. Why are you like this? Take it off. No, it has to be immobilized because the doctor said it has to be immobilized because I have a fractured, broken arm. But I want to take it off though. Hey there, Quantum Infinity, welcome in. Pour beer over it, let it heal with air. Yes. Alright, what are we facing? Yeah, it's a Tychus. Drag. I couldn't micro fast enough. I tried the cast an ability and I failed the click. Greg, there's a Tychus here who wants to bully me. Let's see what we got next. For this, I am going to pick up this, but not that. And then I think I just go straight tier 3. Maybe get like one lurker to make another panic attack, and then we go tier 3. I'll heal the turrets.
Hope you get better soon. Saw the announcement back when you posted, but haven't gotten to stop by.
Ayo, Quantum Infinity, coming in with the support. Thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. Lord knows I need it. These things have been on a... the recovery has been not rough, not the worst, but it's an experience I'd rather not have again, you know? I think we just bait him into doing things. I get a bunch of Zerglings, Shredding Claws, and then we'll get a lurker. Make him get detection, or at least want detection, and then we'll go Broodlord spam. Which is a wonderful experience for me specifically. Hey there, Panda God, welcome back. You were missed. Ooh. There it is. It's honestly, the breaks aren't that bad. It's the not having use of both arms is the problem. Like, it is incredibly inconvenient to not have function in either arm. Incredibly inconvenient. Like, dysfunctional arms, just basic. Like, everything is inconvenient. Everything is just, nothing works. You need arms to do everything. Who'd have thought? Okay, he did indeed get the Nakara for detection. Okay. Cost you an arm and a leg? No, 2 arms. Cost me an arm and an arm. Pain. Manx Troopers plus Nakara? A little bit rough, yeah. The Manx Troopers, I don't think made the difference there. I think just the Nakara was enough to make up for it. This, however, should go much better for us because we're stacking here. Kerrigan jumped out of range. Oh, come on. It has... Thank you. Lurker getting 1 kill, and it's on Nakara. Lurker's not actually really going to get kills. Not against my wave, at least. It's just meant to make him have a breakdown. Which... Honestly, I could sell this off. We're stacking. Lurker is whoever getting good value against targets that are not me. It's dealing with Zerglings and Manx units decently well. There's not much detection on the field either, so it's just kind of racking up the damage. Time for more Broodlords. Okay, we've got enough Broodlords that we're actually killing Tychus now, so that's nice. That's a Sky Fury. I don't like that. Man's really getting a Sky Fury. Well, makes that life easier for the Warzone teammate. Okay. This is fine. For units for the long run? Yes. More. This looks like a potential loss of... Alright, kill the Tagus. Probably be okay. Oh, that's kind of rough. Let's reset their targeting. Yeah, he's having to burn all of the abilities here. God, this bunker has been firing constantly this whole time. And it's just not enough. Okay. That was a lot of damage here. Oh, neat. Yeah. Broodlords got saved by the net. Yeah, that Sky Fury is gonna literally destroy my entire wave. And it cuts them pretty quick too. Oof. But the Void Rays, they go a-burning. Start a second line of these. Sky Fury one-shot your Broodlords, they get 2 shots them. I'm gonna give him the plus 100 life, so maybe it'll 3-shot them. Let's find out. Yeah, 2 shots them. Skyfire does like 125x 2 times massive. Yep. Which is painful. This is not a situation that my Broodlords can handle. Ow. Okay, this might be a call for... Honestly? It's either Ultras or Hydras. I think I want to go Hydras first. Because damage output. Yeah, Hydras are certainly the way to go. Here. There we go. That's some good work across the board. Hydras just do a lot of good damage. The Sky Fury surviving every time is a problem. Like, it's bad. Is this a mass overseer kind of deal? It's like overseers are cheaper than mutas. They have more health than mutas. This might actually be an overseer angle. The Sky Furies don't deal all extra damage against them. Meter damage? So? Meter damage is pitiful. I'm gonna die in like 2 shots anyways. Just gonna move forward and get shot by the Marines. Or whatever other else is leaking here. Let alone the Sykes, the Sirius themselves. Only good detection tank is Max Blimp? Yes. They don't need to tank, they need to distract for like any amount of seconds. Which need isn't even the right word. Realistically, the Brute Lords are not going to be helping that much against the wave. Against the Sky Fury wave. But it worked enough. Three Lords are surviving. Science Vessels are good distract. Science Vessels are a good tank for a different kind of reason. Not because they are good tanks, but because they turn any of their friends into tanks. And when your friends are Science Vessels, and you have a lot of friends, then you have a lot of tanks. This is a different situation. Very different situation. Blackhammer shooting Brood Lords very hard? Not really. Blackhammer doesn't do that much to Brood Lords. Not for its cost, at least. Black Hammers are more of a anti-muta kind of deal. Like an anti-light creature. This one lurker at 61 kills. You'll love to see it. Have a good one, Quantum. Good luck out there. Okay, I do think I want a couple more lurkers just to help lunch the edge of this max. Keystone level, yeah, Keystone's still pretty popular. It's just me who's not into it. I guess the theme of your army is it Void Rays. Correct? Surprise! Could have seen that one coming a mile away. So many Void Rays, and they're all getting blasted by the Thors. Oh no. Pain. It's working though. Alright, one more. Queens. Probably just want more queens, and I don't know if brood boards are the right call anymore for me. I don't think so. It's probably ultras for me from here on out. Don't have anything to capitalize on that. Sadness. Doesn't matter. Void Rays lock on. Game over. Excellent. Nice. Off we go. Okay. Might he make anything else? You know, you raise a good point. How would he make anything else? More good. Have tasty, delicious trail mix bars. And it's a mix. Alright, what are we facing next after Mexico? Dahaka? No, Abler. Let's do it. Alright, I'm almost certainly gonna need tier 2 here pretty quick because... yeah. It's a lot of little dudes. Okay. It's even more little dudes. Okay. That's a good damage. There we go. And that'll do it. Just needed the wave. Get some backup DPS. Tempted to go Ascendance, but I can only imagine a mistake. Unless he goes Mutas, then it's not a mistake. I don't know what this Max is doing and it confuses me. Hey, just got it. Okay. That just means more Slayers. And also Havoc. Damus Vikings, what are we... Against this, okay. Don't know what he was expecting. These Vikings are going to be a problem, aren't they? Just because they're tanky. Alarak is just so strong. Okay. Game hiccup. My frame rate's still high, so somebody else is breaking down, it seems like. And second wave. Yeah. That's some damage. I have to force him to pop a heal, which is, you know, good. Yeah, they're guacamole, welcome in. Nice pick. More money for us. The mutas are going to be a problem for that wave as they're pushing into it. I may have to go Ascendance here. But the Vikings, I kind of I want to go Wrathwalkers. I want to go Wrathwalkers. You know what I mean? The problem is that I'm fighting them because I'm pushing into them because we're offset. So I can't ignore them because they're going to destroy my wave. Like, they're eradicating the entirety of my wave here. That's what's going on. But I can get things like Wrathwalkers, which will thin them out, while still being decent at everything else. But Havoc sounds so vile. Yeah, pretty much every time I hit him with the wave, he heals them back up. Yeah, I think a couple Wrathwalkers will be enough to deal with the mutas here. vanguards can completely clear the ground. Could. Just clear the ground in its entirety. I can do that. Just punch really hard, basically. Already close to clearing the ground in its entirety. I think with these two and their upgrades, we may just get that done. You would suggest Ascendants? I mean, I was thinking real hard about going for it anyways. Alright, more. More Vanguard. Pretty bad to have two Ascendants and just place them carefully so they autocast good enough. No, that's good. The concern I have with Ascendants is that the enemies have EMP. We are now defeating the floor with overwhelming power. Hello there, Namcriel. Welcome in. These stupid amount of crawls just not die till they stack. Yeah, it doesn't work very well. They just die. That's what I'm thinking. I need to put them like in the back. Two Ascendants in the back, and then basically from here on out it's Supplicants. Weapon upgrades don't affect damage from spells, correct. Spells and abilities do not count toward magic damage. Whereas weapon upgrades don't count toward magic damage at all. Spell damage. My limb is doing these days? Not quite made out of mechadendrites yet, so it could be better. Is that it? Oh, that's it. You did it! Success. Ascendants were unnecessary. Did a lot of damage. Away we go. You as Meg trying to remember what to go versus Stalkers. Oh, fair enough. Got enough Vikings to clear H&H Vikings. How did Crag end up with Mutas as Rainer? He didn't. He was Rainer. Alright, what do we got? Ling. Explain what happened with the recently the arcade, seeing your title. The arcade, if you may remember, Blizzard had a, I don't want to call it a hack, but a hack-like issue where players were able to broadcast unsolicited things in custom maps, and so Blizzard's response was disable custom maps. They have been re-enabled. As of today or yesterday? One of the two. Does that answer your question, Trazy? They weren't able to be played, or just no maps created? Just no new maps created. No updates. What already existed could be played, but there were no new updates permitted. No changes, nothing like that. Arcade map community is pretty big. It is! And it remains to be. So, the updates are flowing through again, so that's nice. This is, all the map creators had like pent up updates that they've been finally allowed to unleash. I do indeed need the Hydras. Only an arcade player could play with two broken arms. Exactly. It's one of the things that makes it so great. You can still play it, even with two broken arms. Oh god. The Tempests are a problem. Oh, here we go. I say, please don't let Nakara survive this. Even got the shield on it. Let's see. Probably want some more coins in here. Definitely this. Oh, that's gonna be a problem. That's gonna be a big problem. Tychus! I need more Hydras. Don't have the money for more Hydras. This is a rough week. Just realized I can use the arrow keys on the keyboard. I completely forgot that it can. Oh, something just popped. Okay, that's not fine. It actually kind of felt pretty good. But also, that wasn't a feeling I'm accustomed to feeling. Alright. Don't break my arms further. I don't know what just happened. Something did not feel... Oh, wow. Something feels sore now. Okay. Why are there tempests allowed to exist? They're causing so many issues. That's 3 stacks. All 3 players have units here. This is not a handleable situation for any individual player anymore. Where was the pop? In my fractured elbow is where it was. Just like I bent it and something felt weird, real weird. And now it feels more sore than usual, which is it feels pretty sore to begin with, but yeah. All right. How am I going to deal with these Tempests? So I'm going to be dealing with them for a time. I guess my current unit set deals with them nicely. It's just... and their Artanis keeps shielding the Kerrigan, which is actually a good play on their part. Mass Queens, that's what I'm doing, but Mass Queens, like I still have a mirror match to deal with, and also a Tychus to deal with, consistently. Which is very difficult to manage. Oh. Here, let me do one of these. A few more Hydras on this side. My concern is the separation, because I'm losing the front line to the Tempests, or rather, I'm losing the front line to the other units to the underrun. But yes, I probably just need to go Mass Ultra. Yeah. There's really not much else I can do here. Let's talk to the next. I mean, it's not different from it's not different for me either. Got the disintegrate off, which is painful. I think it is also just Mass Ultra for all the same reasons. Because I'm fighting all the same units. Skyfury do wonders. It is. He has one, and it is, but also it's too much. Rather should it that's way too many Tempests for a single Skyfury to handle. And he's got a whopping like 3 units with anti-air because he was, you know, facing Tychus before this. At least they're both level 3, but 2 Skyfuries in a dream. I'm completely offset here. Alright, Ultras. Are Tempest massive? They are. The Skyfuries perform well against them. Third Sky Fury. All three of them are level 3. Nice. Kerrigan's just not surviving long enough to get the ability off. If I get enough ultras, Kerrigan might be able to survive until... Is that over? Oh yeah, super over. Okay. Yeah. Only so much you could do about that one. He went Marauder before Vega and got Tempested. How could you? Marauder before Vega is good. Into Mass Tempests? Keep track of your wins losses? Nope. Not even worth it. For argument's sake, if you went pure queen into Tychus, would that be able to stall for a stack or just get gunned down by Rattlesnake? Generally speaking, gunned down by Rattlesnake. Ultras in that sense are less stall than they are DPS. Queens would have stalled for a while. I mean, I had an entire line of queens, which is why I did that. But it wasn't nearly enough. Have gone more. I mean, I only got 2 Ultralists. It's not like I had extra money laying around, but yeah, that is an option. Carry tank instead of Ultras. Carry was tanking and dying even through the whatchamacallit. The heals. He's got a Rainer in the 2nd position, Tychus in the 3rd position. I have no idea what I'm gonna be here, but just line this up. Oh, I forgot this. That's a mistake. Hey, also Rainer in this position. Okay. I don't know. I always feel bad going like Archon Rush in against Raynor, but also it's quite good. I mean, it takes a while for it to spool up, but when it does, it's quite good. Yeah, okay. That's what we're dealing with here. Archon time. Psionic Storm time. Man's microing so hard, and I love to see it. Okay, we are just gonna stack up here and splash. Am I gonna have to get immortal? No, we're gonna just a couple dragoons. Just a couple dragoons. It's gonna get air units eventually, right? Probably just need to go mass Archon. They're stacking. This is rough. I think I just do this until it works. Which will take a while, but still. Hey, it's a clear. Oh, that's a clean clear too. Okay. Siege tanks. Fascinating. So soon. Yes, storm. More storm. Beaver time? Not convinced. Weaver's one of those things where it's cool, but then suddenly Raynor switches air, and then you lose. So like Storm handles, it handles up and handles down. It takes a while to actually kick in, but it does the job. Eventually. Like we're most of the way through the HP on these creatures. There it is. Ta-da! Done. You just gotta stay ahead of the curve enough. And if you try doing something like Banshees or Vikings, it just suffers. Like it's not a solution to his problems anymore. That Nakara doing great work. Unfortunately, this is happening. Oops. We will storm until morale improves. What we're doing. And also, look at what we're doing to the next guy, just because, you know, Remnant Storm leftovers, because we have enough Storm to cast twice. Very effective. Just bringing the next guy's wave down to half health. This is my job. My purpose? I cast Storm. No, it is nice to see a Vorazune that micros well. Oh look! It's a Banshee! Be a shame if something happened to them. Banshees go pop! It is funny to see the Banshees just pop because Archons. I love Duskqueen for Archon. It is satisfying. They just, you know, snap every time I think the Carbot finger snap. It never gets old. Better. And now this next wave is gonna get stormed out of existence. Oh my god, and the black hole into the storm. That's over. That's a lot of damage. That was fast. That's what that was. Okay. Well played. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to do here is we are going to go say hi to some Zero Space streamers playing StarCraft III. I'm looking forward to jumping into Zero Space again when my arms come back online, but that will be a later issue. So make sure to hit that follow button, hit that subscribe button, because we got more content like this coming out every single week, multiple times a week. Remember, the best place to catch up with everything and generally get notifications is in the Discord, link in the description below. And, well, as of today, it looks like we've officially been accepted into the Twitch Partner Program, so we're going to be doing some changes here, starting with emote stuffs. Additionally, getting the merch store back up and running, so look forward to that. Got a few ideas to be putting together. But for now, let's go ahead and check out some Zero Space, and I will see you guys there.